Here we go. What's up? What's up? Hope everyone had a good weekend. Let's go. GameStop doing GameStop things. So that's really cool. We actually have some articles to read, so I'm pretty excited about that. I can't remember if we read this one. We read this one, the Kramer Weeks Ahead. He just talked about how they're going to have earnings, or Kramer did. But I don't think we read this one. Let's see. Mr. Jim Cramer. Let's see. Kramer was skeptical on GameStop at the time, expecting weak results. I expect another dismal quarter, of course, but that's never stopped anyone from the Wall Street bets department of Reddit. Don't expect a repeat of action from 3 years ago. Perhaps they'll help prop up the stock after another horrendous set of numbers. Overall, GameStop is raised by 76% since that episode. On the 3rd of February, Jim Cramer called GameStop a meme stock and instead strongly suggested investing in Palantir or Take-Two. I think I'll tell you, if you want games, you got to be in Take-Two, because Take-Two is going to have a Grand Theft Auto branded new edition this year, and that's one to be in. I mean, you got to have momentum. I mean, look at what happened to EA, so I can't recommend GameStop. I know it's just a meme stock, but if you want a meme stock, of course, you just buy Palantir. I think everyone should just go buy Palantir. I mean, like, Palantir, it's like, what can I say? Alex Karp, I think he'd find you if you didn't buy Palantir and give you a little talking to. Overall, GME ranks 20th on our list of stocks that Jim Cramer discussed 12 months ago. While we acknowledge the potential of GME as an investment, our conviction lies in the belief that AI stocks hold greater promise for delivering higher returns, and doing so within a shorter time frame. If you're looking for an AI stock that's more promising than GME but trades at less than 5 times its earnings, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so nothing really there. I was just wondering if we read that. What's up, Muma and Matt? Let me get this chat set up. Well, I actually have a good article, a Seeking Alpha article. I don't know if it's good or not. It's probably not, but there's more. I need to go blow my nose, though. Hold up. All right, let's go. Earnings is tomorrow. I had an alright weekend. Didn't really do much, like usual. Just hung out with my cousin, held reptiles and stuff. Typical weekend. Went to the gym. I've been kind of slacking on the gym lately, so I went this weekend and I like literally killed myself. I went full sweats, hoodie, everything, hood up. Did like 30 minutes on the stair climber and then 30 minutes in about 30 minutes in the sauna, and dude, I was like actually dying. I thought I was gonna die. But that's the things I do whenever I don't be going to the gym. I just like force myself to go as hard as I can to like make up for lost progress, even though there's no way that's how it works. That's just what I be doing. If I start slacking, I just force myself to go insane. I don't think this is an article. It's just an article about Mark Cuban's stock holdings, and I guess Mark Cuban holds GameStop, supposedly. So, nothing there. Let's see. I need a water, too. All I have is this. GameStop's trying to break out right now. What's the volume? Only 1.6? That's not that great, but I guess it's pretty early. If it can break out, though, that could be crazy. That could get pretty dope if it breaks out here. It's got to get above 25.75. Start running with hopefully the volume picks up a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Doing good, Matt Romano. Doing good, bro. Alright, let's see what this one is. Just go on runs every day at least. Keeps your heart healthy. You'll live longer life. Yeah, I know I should be doing cardio every day, but I slack sometimes. Although it is getting nicer outside, maybe I'll start running. I just do the stair climber normally. I feel like the stair climber's quite harder than running. But I also haven't ran in a long time, so not too sure. The stair climber is insane, though. That shit gets intense. Used to be the daily volume last week. I guess that's true. You know, we're only an hour in here. Who knows, though? I just don't know if it'll break out without more volume. Like 1.6 isn't that crazy. Because it's going to slow down throughout the day. But ideally, we break out, run into 26. But then it's possible the stock doesn't move on earnings because it's only pricing in a $3 move. And it's already ran $3. So, like, there's a high likelihood this stock doesn't even move. And then you give it like a week or two, let the market digest the earnings, and then maybe it'll move. We'll see, though. That's kind of what I'm expecting, though, honestly. I don't think it's going to move. Just like Nvidia. Just like Nvidia. We'll see, though. I mean, obviously. Obviously, I'm, like, pretty excited, but I just have seen too many earnings. And though I think GameStop's going to post amazing earnings, doesn't mean the stock's going to move. But who knows? Maybe we go in the infinite squeeze. Maybe they post something crazy. Maybe they post something crazy. Maybe they bought up some Bitcoin. The trading cards did better than what I expected. They did another stock offering and raised another 4 billion or something crazy. What's the best case scenario for earnings for GME? Could it hit 50s? I have no clue. Price, I don't care about the price. I don't care about the price. It's all about what they post for the business. The price will handle itself. Let's see. What does this say about GameStop? I don't know. I don't know what all this is talking about. Just talking themselves up, making them. Dude, the funny thing about the Seeking Alpha article we're about to read, they're like selling a thing on there, and I thought it was so funny. You gonna trim on earnings? I've already been trimming. I might, if it goes into like 26, 27s, maybe I'll consider selling like 50, 100 more, but at this point, I don't really care. Alright, GameStop is a video game, consumer electronics, and collectibles retail operating primarily in North America, Europe, and Australia. The company sells new and pre-owned video game hardware, software, accessories, and gaming merchandise through its physical stores and e-commerce platform. In recent years, GME has expanded its focus to digital assets, including collectibles and blockchain-related initiatives. While historically reliant on brick-and-mortar retail, the company has been shifting a more technology-driven approach, aiming to adapt to evolving consumer gaming trends and online commerce. GameStop implemented YOOBIC across 3,000 stores and distribution centers, going live in March 23rd or 2023 with 22,000 users on the platform. The implementation addressed challenges including a disconnected tech stack and limited real-time analytics capabilities. What the hell is this? What is YOOBIC? Oh, it's just analytics. I think it's just an analytics app for businesses. Yeah, something like that. I never heard about this one. Ubic? I never heard about this. Last year. Oh, this was before I was even invested, so that makes sense. Hmm. Quora style question forum allows employees to ask questions. Oh, it's like a employee thing. Ubic solution likened to a Quora style question forum allows employees to ask questions and crowdsource answers, leveraging the collective knowledge and experience within the organization. This approach not only speeds up the resolution of queries, but also democratizes knowledge by enabling associates at all levels to contribute and validate information. Good friend pointed out the efficiency gains from this model, where the burden of answering queries does not fall on a single individual but is distributed among many knowledgeable associates. This system fosters a sense of community and collaboration and ensures that the information shared is accurate and reliable, as the company can verify answers. Moreover, GameStop's strategy to foster tool adoption by nominated ambassadors among the associates has been instrumental in driving engagement with the platform. Company empowered its workforce by giving associates ownership and a voice within the tool, encouraging a bottom-up approach to communication and problem solving. Beyond facilitating communication, Ubic enabled GameStop to professionalize and streamline various operational tasks. Good Friend mentioned significant improvements in in-store visits, audits, and loss prevention efforts by moving away from cumbersome processes like using Excel spreadsheets and PDFs. Ubic's platform allows for more nuanced and impactful task management with built-in logic to address not just whether tasks are completed, but also their implications and necessary follow-up actions. This strategic use of Ubic provided GameStop with a professional platform for communication, avoiding the pitfalls of informal and or unprofessional channels. It forged a sense of community among employees, improved the efficiency of store operations, and enhanced the overall quality of communication within the company. Though through these initiatives, GameStop improved operational efficiency and also strengthened the connections within its workforce, laying a foundation for a more cohesive and responsive retail operation. Sub Hugh. Oh shit, it's breaking out. Freedom! Freedom! Give me death or give me freedom! What's up, Hugh G? What's up? How's everyone doing today? Are you guys excited for earnings, even though the stock probably won't move? Because I'm pretty excited. I'm interested in this Ubic shit. I never heard about this. You see about this? You hear about this? What's up, Siegel? Freedom! Everyone tickle the like button. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think there's very many people in here, but yes, please hit the like button. Has anyone read about this before? Ubik? You had to have if you've been in the stock for a long time. But anyway, efficient training with AI. GameStop's decision to volunteer to test Ubik's AI-powered Neo Suite beta program has been pivotal in creating a more efficient and effective training environment, fundamentally transforming how knowledge is shared and training is conducted. This shift is particularly evident in how Ubik streamlines its communication and learning processes, making the company more agile and responsive to the need of its workforce. Before Ubik, GameStop approach to employee training was outdated and cumbersome, heavily relying on static PDF documents and basic quizzes. This traditional method lacked the interactive and engaging features essential for effective learning, leading to challenges in management and low knowledge retention among teams. Ubik's capabilities to ingest SCORM content, allowing for integrated externally authored training materials, represented a significant upgrade. This feature, along with the platform's ability to facilitate rapid content creation and analysis, has been crucial. Goodfriend emphasized the importance of agility and efficiency, stating being able to create quickly, get results quickly, and then look at the analytics quickly around that content has been absolutely important. What's up, Siegel? The introduction of the Neo Suite illustrated GameStop's innovative approach towards training and development. Neo Creator converts traditional documents into interactive training modules, including news, tasks, or quizzes, enriching them with AI-generated or existing illustrations. This automation significantly reduces the time and effort required to create engaging training content, saving up to 75% of time in content creation, plus the use of video content in the Neo Assistant chatbot for instant access to information like uniform policies or product returns showcases a leap towards modernizing and enhancing the learning experience at GameStop. GameStop's decision to participate in the Ubik Neo beta was driven by the desire to keep the company at the forefront of technological innovation and aim to provide the best possible experience for employees. The result speaks volumes, with efficiencies gained in content creation for learning being a standout achievement. The ability to transform a document into a comprehensive course, which would traditionally take up to 20 hours of development, into a task significantly reduced in time, underscores the effectiveness of Ubik's solution. This process, as Goodfriend noted, I need water, involved the AI doing the heavy lifting, leaving only minor adjustments and refinements to be made by the team. This was especially crucial as GameStop faces unique regulatory challenges, particularly in states like California, where stringent secondhand laws exist. These laws regulate the buying and selling model of used products, a core component of GameStop's business model. Compliance with such laws requires the company to adhere to specific procedural and documentation standards when purchasing used merchandise from customers. Interesting. I never knew that. I wonder if GameStop will like completely pull out of California one day. That's interesting. Given the complexity and variability of these laws, which differ significantly from one jurisdiction to another, maintaining compliance while ensuring efficient operations presents a significant challenge. The need for agility in training and updating employees on these regulations is paramount. GameStop's adoption of Ubik's platform, particularly its advanced training modules, is a strategic response to these challenges. It enables the company to swiftly adjust to regulatory changes and maintain compliance across its operations. Damn. This shit's crazy. I skipped a lot of it too. I'll go back and I'll read what I skipped because this is actually interesting. Let me get a water first. I'm like over here dying while I'm reading. GameStop's trying to break out. It's trying. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't, considering how much the market's up right now. What are we at? Damn. The market's kind of crushing, huh? I haven't even looked at charts today. Ooh-wee! Retracing the breakout. Let's see. We're going to find out if we're bullish or not. Probably another... I mean, if this doesn't pump like 3% today, you'll probably get another day of upside tomorrow. And then you're going to truly see if the market's bullish or bearish. That's going to be exciting. That's going to be exciting. The Dow's technically reclaimed the support here. So the Dow could just like start climbing into all-time highs, but you still have a bearish trend on there. So it's likely it's just going to come up and then flatten out somewhere here at 44,000 or maybe even 43,000. And yeah, interesting. Very interesting. What is the... See, Apple's 220. It's pretty low, isn't it? Yeah, Apple's bearish, sort of. Tesla's all over the place. Yeah, a lot of things look good. Oil crushing. Dollar 104. Bitcoin crushing. Very good sign. But Bitcoin's just kind of retracing the breakout as well. And bonds aren't moving. Alright. Back to this. Wait, where'd my... Oh, it's this one. Okay. So, since I skipped a bunch of this, I'll just go back and read the starting, and then we'll get back down to wherever we were. I think I was here. HQ perspective. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. GameStop's quest for modern operations, how unified tech and AI transform their frontline experience. Founded in 1984 in Dallas, Texas, GameStop has grown from its small retailer roots to include a diverse range of consumer electronics, gaming merchandise, and digital products. GameStop has a significant global presence in gaming retail, with more than 3,000 locations in the U.S. and beyond. Amidst a rapidly evolving retail landscape, GameStop has been steering towards a digital transformation. This includes revamping its e-commerce platform, exploring new market niches, and integrating advanced technologies. What's up, hero of the day? How you doing, my dude? Hope you had a good weekend. Explore integrating advanced tech. One such strategic move is adopting Ubic solutions to enhance store performance, customer engagement, marking a significant step in the company's ongoing evolution. Recently sat down with Matthew Goodfriend, the senior manager of learning and development at GameStop, at the National Retail Federation conference to discuss how GameStop continues to navigate the challenges and opportunities of the retail sector. Here's some top takeaways from the fascinating discussion and how GameStop created an employee-centric approach to drive an immense digital and operational transformation. GameStop's partnership with Ubic significantly enhances the synergy between its corporate support center and store operations. This initiative, launched in March 23, was not just about upgrading technology, but transforming the way GameStop connects its diverse ecosystem, including 3,000 stores and distribution centers. It is a comprehensive project that impacted the connected enterprise, including headquarters, distribution centers, and stores, This holistic approach aimed to streamline operations and improve communication across all levels of organization. The motivation behind GameStop's move to Ubic, is shared by a good friend, stem from the challenges. Dude, I swear I'm like losing my voice. Posed by a disconnected tech stack. The company previously relied on various points of solutions that lacked cohesion and did not offer streamlined functionality. Goodfriend pointed out the critical issue of being unable to harness real-time analytics effectively, which limited their ability to make data-driven decisions. The fragmented nature of their previous systems made it difficult to track and improve key performance indicators and overall store performance efficiently. The Ubix unified platform addressed these fundamental challenges. Goodfriend emphasized the importance of improving the employee's experience as a core objective of the integration. He described the previous setup as clunky, with limited visibility for the district and regional management, making it challenging to understand task completion details, timeframes, or any encountered obstacles. Ubic's solution offered a more integrated and user-friendly platform for tasking, communication, and learning all in one place. This consolidation facilitated a more transparent and efficient workflow, providing better support and feedback mechanisms for employees at all levels. Centralizing operations on Ubic's platform allowed GameStop to bridge the gap between their corporate support center and individual stores, ensuring a more cohesive and responsible operational framework. This approach streamlined task management and communication, enhanced the ability to track and act upon real-time data and analytics. The project's success, bringing 23,000 users on board the platform, underscores the vast scale of GameStop's ambition to drive connectivity and efficiency across its entire operation. Okay, so I read this part, I'm pretty sure. Didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I started there. So GameStop's integration with Ubic has streamlined operations and created a dynamic platform for secure and efficient communication. Goodfriend discussing the transformative impact of Ubic on GameStop's communication practices, emphasized the critical need for timely responses and the importance of building strong connections between the store support center and the stores themselves. Recognizing store associates as the frontline ambassadors of the GameStop brand, Goodfriend emphasized how the introduction of Ubic revolutionized how information and knowledge are shared across the company. Okay, and then I read all this, and I got through the AI part. Yeah. So now we're here. Alright, so Ubic significantly enhanced how GameStop approached task management and analytics, particularly from its corporate headquarters perspective. Matt Goodfriend illuminated the transformative impact Ubic has had on operational tasks such as store visits, audits, and loss prevention efforts, previously relying on manual processes. GameStop's shift to Ubic's platform streamlined these tasks, incorporating unique logic beyond simple binary outcomes. This new system allows for a nuanced understanding of store operations, emphasizing not just completion, but the quality and impacts of tasks. From the HQ vantage point, the transition to Ubic's comprehensive analytics has been a game changer. The platform's capabilities extend beyond the binary completion status of tasks, enabling HQ to delve into detailed analytics about how, when, and in what manner functions are completed, including features such as photo submissions and real-time annotations now help facilitate immediate corrections and improvements within the stores, bridging the communication gap between the frontline users and the corporate center. This advanced level of operations insight underscores GameStop's commitment to leveraging technology to enhance efficiency and responsiveness across the network. The mere scale of this initiative, with rapid deployment of Ubic to 22,000 users within just 4 months, is a testament to GameStop's dedication to innovation and agility. Plus, the ability to synchronize the entire network, especially in the context of new game releases, showcases the platform's capacity to align store operations with business priorities. This synchronization ensures that GameStop capitalizes on sales opportunities promptly, illustrating the crucial role of technology in maintaining a competitive edge in the fast paced retail environment. Someone made a Ryan Cohen account. That's so funny. Someone made a Ryan Cohen account. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. That's funny. Hey, GameStop's breaking out, Ryan Cohen. That's sick, right? That's pretty sick. Fuck the shorts. Nobody likes shorts. I'm not even gonna wear shorts this summer. Alright. Streamlining complex business practices. With a 6,000 page standard operating procedure, GameStop's operational complexity requires a sophisticated solution for quick and accurate information retrieval. The introduction of Neo Assistant, Ubic's new chatbot feature, marked a significant advancement in how GameStop manages this complexity. Good friends shared insights into the effectiveness of this tool, noting an impressive 98% accuracy rate in providing answers to queries. This accuracy facilitates immediate problem solving and enables GameStop to identify and fill gaps in its documentation, which continues to improve its operational procedures. Neo Assistant reduced the support team workload by offering immediate, accurate answers to the common operational, technical, and customer service queries. The tool is crucial in enhancing efficiency by directing users to the right resources or contacts for further assistance. Goodfriend projected a 70% reduction in calls to the help desk, underscoring the significant impact of Ubic's solutions on reducing operational friction and improving support infrastructure. GameStop's strategic partner with Ubic represents a transformative leap in retail operational efficiency and connectivity. GameStop not only streamlined its complex business operations with Ubic's comprehensive suite of solutions, but also enhanced communication and operational oversights. Implementing Ubic's platform across GameStop's vast network underscores the potential for digital tools to revolutionize retail management. For retailers looking to navigate the complexities of modern retail operations and improved organizational connections, Ubi's Neo Suite can help. Our solution presents a compelling opportunity for retailers aiming to enhance their operational agility, employee productivity, and overall store performance if you want to take retail operations to the next level. Check out Ubic's AI tools for frontline workers or contact us for a demo. Okay, that was cool. I never knew I never knew what Ubic was, but so very interesting. Interesting stuff. Now we can continue reading this. Shout out to fake Ryan Cohen. Deleted his messages, so that's a little weird, but shout out to him. The implementation addressed challenges, including a disconnected tech stack and limited real-time analytic capabilities. The platform consolidated multiple functions, including tasking, communications, and learning into one seamless integration, significantly improving operational efficiency. A notable improvement was in store visibility, where managers can now track not just task completion, but also detailed metrics about execution time and employee feedback. The platform enhanced peer-to-peer communication, allowing knowledgeable associates to answer questions and share expertise across the organization. Sup, Cam? GameStop implementation of Ubic's AI capabilities has led to projected efficiency gains, including an estimated 70% reduction in calls to the help desk. The platform has particularly improved content creation efficiency, reducing what previously took 15-20 hours to create a fraction of the time. The success of implementation was attributed to careful planning and testing in a select group of stores before the full rollout. Besides 24 hedge funds owning the stock, GME is also one of the most widely held stocks by individuals. Overall, GME ranks 11th on our list of 12 most widely held stocks by individuals in 25. While we acknowledge the potential of GME as an investment, our conviction lies in the belief that AI stocks hold the greater promise for delivering higher returns, and doing so within a shorter time frame. If you're looking for an AI stock that is more promising than GME but trades blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. And then there's the article I wanted to read. What do you mean there's nothing to see here? The indexes are up fucking almost 2%. What are you smoking, Cam? What are you smoking, Mr. Cam? You don't think this is a good day? The indexes are up, bro. Sure, they're just ray tracing the breakout, and we'll see if they're actually bullish or not, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Alright, so this is GameStop. Even screaming kittens can't save it now. Strong sell. Hey, this must be written by Cam. Shout out to Cam, bro. He works at Sun Garden Investment Publishing. I found where you work, bro. That's sick. I found where you work. Now I know. Now I know where Cam works. Alright. GameStop is fundamentally a dying company, and it will take an even more unlikely scenario as the one Keith Gill, aka Roaring Kitty, was at the center of it years ago, to change that. As most of you already know, its core business is being a retail focused on games, and even with some efforts to expand into new trends such as NFTs, its financials are still very dependent on physical stores. Before going through the main reasons why GameStop is fundamentally a bad investment, let's look at some positive points. First, there's a lot. See, before we read this article, this is written by someone who's not short or holding the stock, so, you know, their opinion doesn't really matter. First, there's a lot of cash, so its balance sheet is very strong, and eventually it can use this cash for strategies that may or may not work, such as the Bitcoin news, or at the limit distribute it to shareholders, which could lead to a dividend yield of more than 40%. Ooh, what the hell? Some people shouldn't have opinions on stocks, but we'll continue to read because it's an okay article. I've read through a little bit of it. In addition, there are some efforts to reformulate the business model through digitalization, which together with still a small but loyal community, could mean that the company still manages to extract some value over the next few years. Problem is that is not enough. Many trends pushing against GameStop. Although promising, the games market has already made the transition to the download model. There's still those who prefer physical media, but Microsoft has come on strong and continues to invest in the subscription model with Game Pass, and Sony's PlayStation also offers some alternatives, as well as its stores where players can buy and download directly. So with global physical game revenue falling sharply rather than a large retailer, that was a weird sentence. The easiest model to envision for GameStop is more niche players who still want that physical experience. In addition, for the physical games themselves, there is also a huge competition, as they are a commodity. If you buy a physical game, it doesn't matter if it's a GameStop, Amazon, Best Buy, or Mercado Libre. I don't know what that is. It's the same game. Therefore, what companies will compete on is speed of delivery, price, and in the background come some less tangible factors such as quality of service, loyalty, personalization, and so on. This also applies to collectibles and game consoles. I agree with that, but like, you know, you can also use reward programs and stuff, which I guess is loyalty, personalization. Destined Rivals dropped, didn't get one, not happy. To be expected though, I guess. I don't know if you should be like have an expectation that you're gonna get one. That shit's ridiculous. Turnaround efforts are also very unclear. Strategies lack clarity, and consequently, it is impossible to confidently project a scenario where the company returns to attractive margins and revenue growth. And I'm saying Pokemon's ridiculous. Like, it's like impossible to get cards. Unless you do what Muma's doing, I guess. Then you can. But then you got to be dropping bans on cards, which I guess really isn't a big deal because you can just sell them. In a forecast, even a slightly optimistic one, what could be projected is revenue that consistently decreases, while margin increases as the company carries out optimizations, reduces costs and expenses, and focuses on a few things that can still be profitable. Fundamentals are out of whack with valuation. Even if you think that from now on operating income will return to positive and grow at a reasonable pace, the valuation is still very detached from the fundamentals. Net income the last quarter was 17.4 million, but due to tax benefits, while operating income loss remains negative. Assume that revenue per quarter is 800 million, with EBITDA margin returning to 5%, close to the average of the last 20 years. After all the optimizations carried out, this results in 40 million of EBITDA per quarter, or 160 million per year. Current market cap is 10.5 billion. Even taking cash into account, the EV to EBITDA would still be 37x. In addition to facing the challenges of falling revenue and the challenges of optimizing the margin to something capable of generating minimal cash, there's also the challenge of high valuation. Company has been able to raise significant cash over the course of 24, which is why it has cash of 4.6 billion. As the table below shows, this cash is practically only from the issuance of shares. It's interesting to see that they aim to have a solid balance sheet and capitalize the company at a time when stocks were in bullish momentum, but it cost the shareholder. The outstanding shares went from 250 million to 446 million, i.e. there was a massive shareholder dilution. Shares outstanding chart here. If the use of proceeds is efficient, such as for some acquisition that completely transforms the company, or some restructuring that restores margins and revenue growth, it is welcome, but in reality, when there isn't much clarity, it ends up creating an opportunity cost. I usually devote more than one line of an article to the price chart, but this one is so moribund, there's not much to say other than it is directionless. Oh, it's just a chart of the stock. Okay. I don't feel like there was much information here. I thought it was going to be a longer article, but as you can see, they just are trying to sell something, so, you know. I don't know. Whatever. Bottom line, I wanted to check in on GME because, well, it's a market star for good ideas, and this stock is not feeding that need at all. This is a business with very weak moats in a declining market and a large cash position, which was raised by diluting shareholders, but where there is no clarity as to whether it will be used efficiently, all this corroborates a strong sell rating. So 4% interest on 4.6 billion. They don't need to do anything. I don't know how many times I have to like reiterate that point. But obviously some people don't see that. I don't know. Maybe making $200 million risk free every year isn't good enough for a company that was losing 300 million. I don't know. Very interesting, right? How nobody has a compelling argument. Yeah, whatever. That article was not as good as I thought it was going to be. Anyway, there's still a few more articles, it looks like. Is this an article just repeating the article we just read? This is literally just an article repeating the article we just read. Like, actually. Just quoting some of the quotes from it. That's, yeah, I'm not reading that. That's actually pathetic. Not really, but I could just read the Seeking Alpha article. I don't need to read that guy's thing. This is just talking about options. I don't know. All right, Cam. You gotta learn to like talk about something else. You're not even allowed to talk about GameStop anymore. I'm gonna put you back in timeout where you belong. You're weird, bro. You need to talk about other things other than GameStop. Unless you have like a reason for what you're saying. But if you're just gonna say weird stuff, I don't even want you here. So just like don't even come. Go to a different stream. Have I had to clap people lately? I actually haven't clapped Cam in a long time. For a while there, I was just kind of letting him do his thing, but I don't know. My guy needs to learn how to talk about something else. Like, if you don't like GameStop, I don't know why you're even here. Like, go somewhere else. And most of the time, we don't even talk about GameStop. So, like, just talk about something else if you don't like GameStop. There's plenty of other things to talk about. What's up, Caitlin? GameStop sucks. Well, you're getting clapped too. 24 hours? No, I'll be nice. I'll be nice for now. I should have did 24 hours. That would have been funny. I should have did 24 hours. Oh man, she would have been pissed. It would have been funny though. Ryan Cohen. No, you don't, Ryan Cohen. You hate GameStop. You deluded shareholders. You're a piece of garbage, alright? You're a piece of garbage, Ryan Cohen. Bro, and we were gonna squeeze to the moon and you diluted it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I could have been rich already. And what did you do? I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. And look what you did. Could have been rich already. Frickin' Ryan Cohen, bro. Nah, I actually appreciate the dilution. Day traders don't deserve to get rich. Unless they're me. Oh. Alright, I don't want to read this article. It looks like trash. Sorry, I try to keep the reading about GameStop to a minimal, because it's just mostly nonsense. Mostly nonsense. It's literally just everyone just repeats the same thing and nobody talks about trading cards. Nobody talks about earning hundreds of millions of dollars from interest just holding cash. It's always the same thing. Someone needs to talk about trading cards. I'm not reading that one either. Pretty sure this is just the same article. Yeah, I'm not reading that. they'll talk about trading cards Wednesday. Probably. That's very true. Very true. Yes, they will indeed. I don't get why nobody talks about it now. Doesn't really make sense. Oh. For real, it's big. It's huge. Massive. And with PSA on top of it. Interesting. Everyone's worried about Bitcoin. I think trading cards are probably more valuable than Bitcoin. We'll see, though. Maybe they'll do the Bitcoin, too. Maybe they'll just do everything. These articles, bro. Well, I think I might be, there might not be any articles to read. 125 calls into quarter results? What? You're tripping. Ain't nobody buying that besides like bots. Used inspired Shadow Mordor Nemesis system. Oh, what's up, KCR? It's been a while. Yeah, I have no expectations for earnings personally. But we'll see what happens. I'm more excited about what they're going to announce. I don't really care about what the share price does at this point. I want to know what they're going to announce. Feed my artichokes. I don't even know what that means. So you you do whatever you're doing. You have like an inside joke with yourself. You know how funny that is? I just barely thought about that. Like you literally have an inside joke for yourself. That's hilarious. What is this about? Nemesis system. I don't want to read this whole article because it's pretty long, but oh, it's a video. I could just watch the video, I guess. How long is it? 20 minutes. Good lord. I ain't reading that. I'm good. I ain't reading that shit. Alright. I'm sorry if you guys want to read these, but I just can't read some of those articles. They're just so bad. They're just so bad, man. If they were better, I'd, maybe do it, but they're just not great. Do we have any, like, economic data this week? House price index. Home prices. Mortgage apps. Mortgage rates. Defense goods orders. GDP growth rate, Q over quarter. Corporate profits quarter over quarter. Pending home sales. PCE prices quarter over quarter. Oh, some economic data. Oh, and there's core PC. Okay, on Friday. Nice. And personal income, personal spending. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Don't make me laugh. I'm mad at you. All right, fair enough. What's up, Anthony Walker? Lame graph for sports for some sets of Sports Cards Pro the other day. Got a feeling it's gonna just keep climbing. Probably. People love cards. They're only getting bigger and bigger. What do you mean with announce? Do you expect them to say more than just drop the earnings? I don't know. I don't have an expectation. I don't know what's gonna happen. Couldn't tell you. Consumer discretionary is up 3% though today. That's pretty crazy. That's leading the market. Consumer discretionary is leading the market right now. Very interesting. Oh shit, bro. If this flips bullish and consumer discretionary starts leading the market, that's honestly the best thing that could happen. Rotation out of tech into into like retail and stuff. That could be like literally the best case scenario for all of us. I know everyone wants to squeeze yada yada yada, but like if the market rotates into value and specifically retail, and GameStop and Chewy are like probably the only like really good retail stocks, it's gonna get fun. What's up, Moose again? Wi-Fi on the flight. Nice. Where are you flying to? Fit their style so far, but the investor relation page make me think there'll be more this time. I mean, if there's gonna be more, it's still gonna take like 5-10 years, so I would expect to be a holder for an extremely long time if you think there's gonna be more. I wouldn't, yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I can say is if you think there's gonna be more to this stock than just some like Bitcoin or something, I mean, get ready to hold for 5 to 10 years. That's all I can say. Get ready to hold for the next 10 years. Anytime they've held an earnings conference call, it's been written in the announcement of earnings report statement. Nothing about a conference call in this earnings announcement, so I wouldn't expect one. Okay. I mean, I wasn't. They don't even need to give an earnings call. They give you everything you need in the report and you just read it. They can't the earnings call is like just for answering questions mostly. They don't even really tell you that much on the earnings calls. Everything you need's in the report. So an earnings call is kind of just whatever. I mean, we listened to that NVIDIA one, what, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Like, that shit's boring as hell. Nobody wants to listen to that. Mexico. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a good time. It's a week away and lots going on this week, but you think Switch 2 announcement will have any effect on GME? I mean, maybe if they announce how many Switch 2s they've sold, but I wouldn't expect it to affect anything for a while. So it's not like Switch 2 is going to come out and then, GameStop's going to go up. No, it's like, I mean, maybe it potentially could because it's like a play on gaming, but at the same time, you're not going to know like how many Switch 2s have sold until later. For like what, a quarter? 3 to 6 months probably. I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. I want a Switch 2. Got rid of my Switch a few years ago and want it back. I kind of want a Switch 2. They have some dope old games on there that could be fun to play. And some maybe even newer ones, but yeah, Switch 2 is sick. Scenic Cinema Films. First timer here, watching this while on the treadmill in the gym. GME all day, Moass inevitable. Let's go. What's up, Scenic Cinema Films? Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Hopefully the gym sesh goes good. I love the gym. It's my favorite place. Not really. I do like going, but it's not my favorite place. I just like working out. Jared, what's up, Jared? Yes, sir. Earnings tomorrow, baby. Earnings tomorrow. This should be going up more. Breaking out. We'll see, though. That's dope. I love when new people come in here. It's exciting. It's always nice to see people actually interested in GameStop. Rumored to release as early as June. Pretty stoked, even though I won't get one for a while. Yeah, I won't get one for a while either. If I even get one, I don't know. I'm not much of a gamer. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna finish Final Fantasy VII. Like, gaming is just it's hard for me to game these days. Gonna have to stream earnings poolside. Hey, what if it Moass is poolside? That would be gangster. You're like, get me more margaritas, please. The drinks are on me. Moose is gonna be a baller in Mexico if this Moass is, bro. Moose is gonna have the best trip of his life. Gotta get in shape for when these millions pour in. Amen, amen. You can't be a fatty getting in a Lambo. That doesn't work. You gotta be in some sort of shape to get in and out of the Lambo. I mean, I'll personally probably never buy a Lambo, but like, still, if that's the goal, you better have some abs or something. Getting out of that Lambo's tough. Oh shit. Buy an Altima. What about a GTR? I think that's a chill car. That's a lower end sports car. That's what I'm gonna buy. I mean, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll just drive a beater for the rest of my life. Nothing wrong with a beater with a heater. Beater with a heater. Hopefully Moass tomorrow. I need to buy me a new body after the bachelor party this past weekend. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot you're at a bachelor's party, bro. Oh man. I bet that was a good time. I bet that was a good time. Women love dad bods though. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I think they just say that. I don't think it's actually true though. Like, who's gonna prefer a dad bod over a six pack? Let's be real. Let's be real. Or maybe not even a six pack, but just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's real. In a violent way. Ford Raptor. What's up, Caitlin? Never had anyone talk about GME. People look at me. I've just spawned into life. It's because, yeah, most people don't spend their time looking under the hood. They just want to follow the crowds, buy some Tesla, buy some Nvidia, you know, stay basic and buy the SPY. Which I love the SPY, don't get me wrong. Next to GameStop, I think the SPY is probably the best investment you can have. You know, maybe the top 10 stocks if you can hold through the volatility, but like, well, what's up, kitty? I don't know. Anyone who doesn't understand GameStop, I don't understand them. I shouldn't put it that way. I just don't think they've done the research and understand what this potentially could be. And also, you got to have the balls to put the bet on the table, you know? Like, you can't just think, you know, a lot of people aren't willing to bet. You got to get that into consideration as well. They want something like nice, steady, pays out a dividend, whatever. Like, that's your average investor. Most people aren't aiming for like thousands of percents returns. Which who knows if GameStop does that, but the potential of it compared to like the SPY, it's a lot higher. If that's kind of the gains you're looking for, it's much higher that you're gonna get over 1,000% in the future with GameStop than the SPY. Unless you're looking like 50 years down the road, then, you know, maybe the SPY will do it. But who knows what GameStop's going to be 50 years down the road? Like, what if GameStop's still here and they transform into something crazy? 50 years of holding this shit? I mean, it's definitely possible. It's not impossible. The dad bod didn't fly. Dad bod things always freaking confuse me too. Yeah, I don't think that's real. I think that's just like maybe it's just for social media clicks to make you feel good. Girls, you know, people will click on that. Like, no way, girls love dad bods. I never have to go to the gym. Hell yeah. It's the best investment for me in the last 5 years. I've been stuck on this amazing roller coaster. Yeah, if you've been in it that long, it's probably been pretty interesting. I mean, it's been a good investment for me. We'll see what happens from here. I think it's going to continue to be good. I think it might be better. But I've only been in it for like 9 months now, 10. I don't know. I don't know when my first buys were. Probably June. Maybe late May. $50, I probably won't be here. I want to enjoy some tendies first. Yeah, but your kids will be here. want to comment, but I'm unsure if I'll be sniped. Well, I don't know. That just depends what you comment, I guess. Like, if it's some sass, I mean, get that shit out of here. Ain't nobody want your sass today. But if it's just something normal, I mean, what's the big deal? I buy through computer share and DRS. Nice. I've never DRS'd. I don't know what that's about. I mean, I kind of get it, but I don't really I plan on selling at some point. At least a little bit. Probably not all of it, but who knows? We'll see what happens. There's certain scenarios where I'll do certain things. Who knows? Who really knows? Damn, some more Oracle insiders. And some more Adobe. Or wait. Oh no. I already looked at all these. Any whales? Any whales on GameStop? Nope. No whales. Chewy almost back at 35. Very nice. Damn, Bitcoin above 88,000. Pretty dope. Pretty dope to see. Any earnings today? Not really. Nothing I look at, really. Then I'll find some news articles here in a minute. There's a lot of action in the chat today. It's kind of nice. I think and some people talking about GameStop. Very nice. I haven't figured out timeouts on mobile. Well, I timed her out earlier. Even though she was just joking. My sister told us that she's pregnant yesterday, so I'm going to be an uncle around October. Hope I can be a cool uncle for the kid. Let's go! Congratulations, KCR. To you and your family. That's a blessing, bro. I have a nephew I never get to see, and it's very saddening, but it is what it is. Tell us about dad bods. We need inside opinion. It just puts your share, registers them in your name, so they're attached to you and not an IOU. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I don't know. I think I still own the shares on my broker account. Who knows? I've heard that you don't, but I guess I also don't. I don't know. Take your annoyance out on Cam, not me. I was in a clapping mood, and it was your fault, not my fault. I have no opinion. What I find attractive is not what normal people find attractive. Hype, just always confusing. Attraction just doesn't make sense. Just play to be safe with a stock that's as shorted as GameStop. I mean, supposedly. I don't. Yeah. That's what everyone says. Shorts never closed, but whenever I go look at how many shares are short, it's not that high. But who knows? I don't know. I'm not a tinfoiler. I just hold the investment because I believe in the company in the future. The tinfoil stuff that would never give me conviction to hold this ever. The tinfoil. Doesn't look like there's really any articles to read, so that's lame. I kind of want to read about this. I know nobody cares about credit cards but me, but that looks interesting. Signal a turning point. I've already... Wiz is IPOing? Wiz IPO date. Did this already IPO? Doesn't say. It does not say. This suggests to access IPO, the deal is likely would IPO when stars align. Okay, so who knows when that's gonna IPO? Trump is softening tariff stance. Interesting. Tax revenue collected by the IRS is set to plummet. Hyundai to announce 20 billion US investment. Ooh, interesting. Okay, not very many interesting things on there, but a couple. See, company's financially sound now, which is more reassuring than reported short interest. Yeah. I just don't. I just could never, like, hold the position I hold on GameStop on something like that. Like, if it wasn't for the company and the potential turnaround and yada yada yada, I wouldn't hold this. Just because everyone thinks it's like people think AMC and like a bunch of trash companies are, you know, that's their like conviction on those stocks, and I just could never have that conviction on a company that's trash and have it based off of like short interest and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I don't know how people can have like super high confidence putting a huge position on something like that. Like I get my conviction on GameStop from the fundamentals and you know the insider buying and the whales and the price action. Like my conviction doesn't come anywhere from like anything most people talk about. It's about the body, more about how they carry themselves. Leo DiCaprio was a big example. Happy and loving life. Fair enough. Fair enough. His bank account can afford a dad bod. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 M's in my bank account. In my bank account. Oh, that's funny. Like it's more attractive. Just take care of yourself. Care about how you present yourself. Care about how you speak about yourself and others. Sure, others appreciate it as well. Yeah, I appreciate it, but I still think you gotta like take care of your like taking care of yourself should be like a part of working out and like stuff like that. I think I don't know. I don't think I don't know. I don't know. I think you gotta yeah. You still gotta put in some effort to look like decent, I think. GTA mod. I agree with everything you said, though. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this. The world record Fortnite kill. Gotta see it, bro.
Today, we're gonna be making gaming history with the world's longest Fortnite elimination. Not in game, but the actual distance from our screen.
I'm Mr. Savage, I'm a pro Fortnite gamer, and I'm going to attempt to play Fortnite and get an elimination from
Oh, what the hell? This is not what I thought it was gonna be. He's like actually playing Fortnite, like with a fucking telescope. Okay. I thought it was gonna be some crazy trick shot.
Bro, I can't even see him. Oh my days, that is so hard. I can't even see this guy.
Alright, I don't want to watch this. I thought it was just gonna be a quick trick shot. I'll read about it still, but I don't want to watch the video. Big Mac man. Big Mackey. Health is important, but a dad bod isn't unhealthy to me. Fat is unhealthy. Well, isn't a dad bod like fat? I mean, it's not like you're like obese, but it's still like a store of fat that you should get rid of. I mean, I can't talk. I like sort of have a dad bod, I guess. Not really. It used to be way worse before I started working out, but it's only, you know, you gotta, it's all about diet at that point. You can't work yourself, you can't like work out a dad bod away. Like, at a certain point, working out's only gonna do so much. And I don't do the diet shit very often. It's quite the commitment. I've tried it maybe like once, like seriously, and that shit is hard, bro. That shit is hard. Bulking's easy. You just eat food. Like, eating food is easy. Not eating food is hard. Cycles, summer cut starts April 1st for me. Let's go. Let's go. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped for you. Bulk all week at the resort. That's funny. Straight bulking. That's like perfect though. You saying you have a dad bod isn't the equivalent of an anorexic calling themselves fat? I'm confused by that statement. I'm just saying, like, I get your point, but a dad bod is still fat. And it would probably be better to not have it. You know? Even if it's only like 5, 10, 15 pounds or something like that. I'm sure you would feel better not carrying around that 5, 10, 15 pounds. Is all I'm saying. I'd say a dad bod is over 18% body fat until like 25%. I see. We aren't disagreeing. Okay, I was just confused by what you said. Yes, we're fighting. Stop disagreeing with me. We are fighting now. Round 1, fight. There's really not that many articles to be reading. It's kind of sad. Round 1, fight. Johnny Somali unbanned. He got banned. This guy's just all over the news right now. I don't really want to keep up with the story, but it's kind of interesting as well. Okay, nothing there. I just said the base of attraction for dad bods isn't because of their body. Okay, I see. Still mad at you, good. Good. Because I don't care. To get cut, you gotta get 10%. That's a grind, but below 18 is def not a dad bod. I guess a dad bod to me is just like the look. I guess I'm not really thinking of it as like a percentage of body fat. Where's 6'9" when you need him? Either he's Ryan Cohen or who knows where he's at. Arnold has a dad bod now. Dad bod's like a few sizes short of a beer gut. Arnold. Arnold. You get the way, you live the way, yeah. I don't know. I can't do a good Arnold. I can't do Arnold, man. I can't do it. You gotta get. Whoa. He just started to get real foreign right there. He almost got real foreign. Get to the chop. I can't do it right now. I usually can do it. I don't know what's up. Every now and then, a voice gets lost. A personality gets lost. I refuse to laugh at your idiocy. Cap, you were laughing. We both know you were laughing. You at least chuckled. You at least gave a little... Articles on articles on articles. I think we read about the Twitter bird. It sold for 34,000. Pretty sure we read about that. I don't know if I really care about this, but maybe it could be interesting. Split fiction movie. I thought we read about that, but I guess not. Maybe not. It's not ringing a bell. Firebreak, First Look, Left 4 Dead. Both Remedies, silly. Firebreak. Oh yeah, we watched about that. Tesla Supercharger Network. Oh yeah, I probably just... Okay, we read the most of those. How's the stream doing these days? Curious if there's more people here than normal. because of GameStop earnings, even though we're not even talking about GameStop. Nah, it's just a normal stream. Normal stream. Nobody cares about GameStop. My favorite kind of stream. Trying something with ads again? Oh, no. I just haven't taken ads off. Nobody said anything. Maybe everyone has ad blocker or YouTube Premium these days. You definitely gotta remind me about the ads. Because when new people come in here, ads might be the thing that makes them go away, you know? Like, if there's no ads, they might stick around. So definitely remind me of that. Because I forget every time. What? You want me to time you out again? 5 minutes? Alright, let's do 10 minutes. Alright, 15. 15 minutes, perfect. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. He figured it out, apparently. Oh my god. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Ah. That was a good hire right there. Moose is a good mod hire. I appreciate that. The wheel of 6ix9ine is spoken. Actually, I'm gonna call it Moose's wheel from now on. It's now called Moose's wheel because he's won twice. The wheel of Moose. I should be excluded from the next spins. Nah, you're the reigning champion. The reigning, defending World Heavyweight Championship of the Wheel, Moose. I don't know. I don't have a good name for you. Again. I was trying to think of a good name on the spot, but I couldn't think of one. I don't want my summer of love anymore. Fine. Sucks to suck. I'm about to take my fantastic personality elsewhere, you douches. Why are you so butthurt, bro? Why are you getting so butthurt? We're just messing with you. Come on, Caitlin. It'll be a summer of love for GME. Let's go. Lil Doofus. Lil Doofus is spoken. What's up, Lil Doofus? Hey, yo. See, either that's 6ix9ine or Hugh. I don't know which one. It's probably 6ix9ine, but I feel like if it was 6ix9ine, he would have done Lil Doofus. Personally. I don't know. That shit's funny, though. Shout out to fake Ryan Cohen. Because I am. Alright, fair enough. If I only had that kind of luck on the slappers. Yeah, it happens. It happens. The slappers tend to wreck. They tend to wreck. That could be an interesting article. I guess I'll read about that one. 6ix9ine. What's up, 6ix9ine? I'm here eating an omelet late evening. Did you gamble all weekend again, bro? Oh, man. Oh, man. 6ix9ine. How was your weekend, bro? Alright, no articles there. And let's see, any gaming stuff? Don't look like it. Some interesting ones, but okay. Where's the one I wanted to read about? Oh yeah, it was that one. But I'm actually not really interested in any of these articles. I'll be honest. I needed you to be my wingman. Moose on the loose. I stand with Moose. He's a good man. My Riz isn't enough. Riz? Get your Riz up. Anti-Riz? Nega Riz. Negative Riz. That's high praise. Appreciate it. It's the Nega Riz. My milkshakes makes all the boys leave the yard. That's a good one. Someone hit her Riz with a reverse Uno card. I don't have an Uno deck. Or an 8-ball. Alright. Tax revenue collected by the IRS set to plummet. Officials at the IRS and Treasury Department are anticipating tax revenue to drop more than 10% by April 15th compared with last year. The loss of tax receipts is expected as more individuals and businesses don't file taxes or attempt to avoid paying balances owed to the IRS. The amount of the lost federal revenue could top $500 billion. Officials said the prediction is directly linked to shifting taxpayer behavior and President Trump cuts at the IRS. Thousands are expected to lose their jobs at the agency as part of DOGE spending reduction. Experts have warned that the cuts during tax season could materially impact filers. The IRS has also noted increased chatter online from people saying they won't pay taxes this year or will make aggressive claims that aren't eligible for in a gamble that they won't be audited. Treasury Department told the paper the story was sensational and baseless and said anonymous sources should be dismissed out of hand. Okay. There wasn't a lot there. Uno No Mercy? I have seen that actually. That's a crazy game. Who's the fake little doofus? It's gotta be it's gotta be you, right? You or Hugh? Those are my votes. Little doofus. I wonder why they didn't name him Little Doofus though. I'm a one guy. I'm a one account guy. I would. It's Jimbo, of course. Make a Kenny G1. Fair enough. Does mayonnaise count as an instrument? All right. United Airlines is raising annual fees for lounges and reward cards. Here's what you needed to know. United Airlines is raising fees for annual airport lounge membership and its reward credit cards, a test of how much consumers will shell out for popular travel perks. Carrier announced the changes Monday alongside sign-up bonuses for its co-branded cards from JP Morgan Chase, as well as new cardholder benefits including rideshare credits and award flight discounts. Yes, there are fee increases, but we are very, very cognizant of ensuring that the value increments and the benefits that are delivered outweigh any increase in the cost of those cards. Richard Nunn, chief executive of United's Mileage Plus loyalty program, told reporters. United had been working on changes to its card portfolio for the past year or so. Airlines have steadily increased the prices of everything from checked bags to seat assignment and offered perks that used to come for free as part of a package when customers sign up for co-branded credit cards. They have also raised the price and tightened entry requirements to get into popular airport lounges as the number of premium credit card holders and travelers with elite status grows and has led to crowding at some facilities. American United and most recently Delta Airlines operate separate tiers of lounges for customers traveling in long-haul business class, and they've all opened larger lounges this year, or in recent years. His profile pic is Salt Meme Guy. It's Jerome Powell. That's so you're really some old rich guy who can barely work on a phone. I mean, we'll find out soon enough. United added about 17 million mileage plus members over the past couple of years, Nunn said, and views the new card perks as a way to encourage more United flyers to sign up for the co-branded cards. Loyalty revenue, including from popular rewards credit cards, have given airlines a windfall. Aside from passenger and cargo revenue, United brought in $3.49 billion in other revenue last year, up 10% from the year before, mostly due to an increase in co-branded card spending and other non-airline partners, as well as airport lounge memberships. It set its annual filing last month. Here's what's changing the lounge. Starting Monday, United will offer 2 tiers of membership to its United Club Airport Lounge network. Individual memberships will go for $750 a year, or 94,000 United loyalty points, with access for the pass holder only. For customers looking to take up to 2 guests in the lounge, it will cost $1,400 or 175,000 miles for United Clubs and Star Alliance partner lounges. Lounge memberships include 2 guests, previously cost $650 a year, though there were discounts for customers with elite frequent flyer status. Customers with an existing membership will keep the terms that they signed up for until their membership expires. Interesting. Here are the credit card fees that are changing and some of the new benefits. New fees go into effect with new sign-ups starting Monday. Benefits will be active for existing card members. United Explorer card goes to $150 a year from $95, and additional benefits include a $60 rideshare credit. United Quest card goes to $350 a year from $250 and includes $100 rideshare credits, 2 upgrades for extra legroom seats, and $200 in United Travel credit. The United Club Infinite card goes to $695 a year from $525, which also includes an annual lounge membership, $150 in rideshare credits, and the ability to earn Premier 1K Elite status through card spending and bonus qualifying points. United brought in $3.49 billion in other revenue last year, up 10% from the year before. An earlier version misstated the timing. Okay. People say I'm a bubbling. Make my due date, but only expect one thing. There's just no interesting articles today. It's kind of lame. Quite. Everything's kind of slowing down. Hey, crude oil's up at $69, baby. $69 on crude oil. What do you know? See, Trump says countries that purchase oil from Venezuela will pay 25% tariffs on any trade with the U.S. President Trump said Monday that the U.S. will impose 25% tariffs on countries that buy oil and gas from Venezuela as he seeks to increase pressure on President Nicolas Maduro. Countries that buy oil and gas from Venezuela will face tariffs on any trade they have with the U.S., Trump said in a post on Truth Social. Tariffs take effect on April 2nd. Venezuela exported about 660,000 barrels per day in 24, according to data from Kepler. China was the largest destination for the South American nation's crude exports, purchasing 270,000 BPD last year. Oh, barrels per day. This announcement by the Trump administration appears to be one more action targeting China. U.S. crude oil rose 71 cents or 1% to $68.99 per barrel by 11:36 a.m. Brent was up 67%. We expect oil prices to go higher in light of this news and may rise further if Trump follows through with this proclamation. The U.S. was the second largest destination for Venezuela crude last year, importing about 233,000 barrels per day. India purchased about 61,000 barrels per day, and Spain bought nearly 60,000. Trump has sought to increase pressure on the Maduro regime since taking office. The president accused Venezuela of sending Tren de Aragua gang members to the U.S. When announcing the tariffs on Monday, the Trump administration has designated the gang as a foreign terrorist organization. Trump said in late February that he would reserve a Biden administration decision which allowed Chevron to restart oil production in Venezuela. Treasury Department gave the oil major until April 3rd to wind down its operations in Venezuela. Trump, however, expressed openness to extending Chevron's license to produce oil in Venezuela during a meeting at the White House last week with the oil major's CEO Mike Wirth and other fossil fuel industry executives. People familiar with the discussions told Wall Street Journal. The tariffs are intended to make it more difficult for China to gain a foothold in Venezuela's oil industry while bolstering Chevron and ensuring oil flows to the U.S. People told the Journal. Trump invoked the Alien Enemies Act on March 15th in response to what the president claims is an invasion by Tren de Aragua. The president said its members are conducting irregular warfare against the U.S. at the direction of Maduro. Okay. Playable GTA 6 map nuked without warning by Take-Two lawyers. My guess is that the map was probably a little too accurate. A dedicated modder has gone to great lengths to create a playable version of GTA 6's map in GTA 5. Bad news, Take-Two has already decided it's not having any of that and has dispatched a battalion of lawyers to obliterate videos of the project from the internet. And as a result, our modder has also put a kibosh on people downloading it, so more bad news. In case you don't know, I basically created a playable GTA 5 map based on the leaks and the trailer shots of GTA 6, explained map creator Darkspace in a recent YouTube video. Darkspace based his project on a GTA 6 community mapping project, one that's attempting to model the upcoming game's world based on trailers and leaks. Didn't come as a surprise, mind you. Darkspace says he always feared Take-Two might go nuclear on them. The only real shock that was that they didn't bother emailing me. My guess is that the map was probably too accurate. Muses Darkspace. They must feel some sort of threat from it existing because they feel having a playable version of the map to drive around in could ruin the surprise and newness of GTA 6 when it releases. So Take-Two got YouTube to take down Darkspace's videos of the project, leveraging its ownership of all things GTA to have the footage thrown down the memory hole. Although Take-Two in its infinite mercy didn't issue takedowns against the actual download links for the maps, Darkspace removed the download links to my mod, even though they didn't ask me to. But I think it's smarter to get out in front of them rather than waiting for their emails. That will never come. Hence, the takedowns took away a month's income that I spent 2 months working hard to earn. It's sad if predictable outcome for a project like this, driven by fan passion, but which ran the risk, at least in executive heads, of spoiling Take-Two and Rockstar's best laid plans for GTA 6's marketing blitz. Darkspace, well, less than thrilled about it. Some of these articles are interestingly written. It was like the longest run-on sentence ever. In reality, my map does not negatively affect their sales. It is building hype around the game and giving players something to enjoy while we waited for the next trailer from Rockstar. When will these companies learn to stop attacking their own feet? Because it's thanks to the community of players and modders that these companies can stand, which is maybe a tad grandiose. Although I don't disagree with the spirit of Darkspace's point, I don't think Rockstar of all the studios needs any assist in keeping the hype train for GTA 6 going, but I do agree that publishers would do better to recognize the modding communities are just hardcore fans who only make their games look better and livelier. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. The specter of a GTA 6 delay haunts the games industry. Some companies are going to tank if they guess wrong, says analysts. What's up, Indecent One? Hope you're doing good, bro. The near future plans of many game studios depends on whether or not Grand Theft Auto 6 actually releases this year, and making the wrong guess could be disastrous for some of them. If you're a game company who's holding its breath waiting for GTA 6 to get out, and then it gets delayed by 3, 4, 5, 6 months, what do? Said Porter in an interview with PC Gamer. You either have to be able to launch into the big black hole that's been left open now, or you have to extend your run rate by an additional 6 months. I'm certain some companies are going to tank as a result of that, right? GTA 6 is currently scheduled to launch on consoles this fall, PCs still to be determined. But it's so common for games to be delayed that's easy to imagine it being pushed into 26. Cyberpunk 2077 was delayed, Starfield was delayed, Assassin's Creed Shadows was delayed. Big games get delayed a lot. It's also common for studios to time their releases to avoid big competitors that are likely to hog the limelight, and there isn't a bigger hog than a new GTA. Even very niche games might want to get out of the way, picking release dates in spring or summer 26. But if GTA 6 is itself delayed to spring or summer 26, those developers could end up having to push their release dates even further out. A setback like that could be disastrous for a studio whose finances are already fragile, and given the number of closures we've seen in recent years, financial fragility doesn't seem rare. On the other hand, a last-minute GTA 6 delay would be a big opportunity for anyone who can fill the space with a game that tides over disappointed GTA fans. There's a lot of money riding on what Rockstar decides to do before the year end, and not just for Rockstar. One possible clue about the likelihood of a GTA 6 delay is the Borderlands 4 release date, September 23, 25. Why would Take-Two, which owns both Borderlands 4 and Grand Theft Auto 6, put them in competition with each other this fall? Does that mean Borderlands 4 release date means that GTA 6 will likely be delayed? It's a sensible guess, but I wouldn't want money riding on it. Porter says there's hope that the game industry as a whole could get a boost from Grand Theft Auto 6 release, which if nothing else will probably get a lot of people to upgrade their consoles, but he doubts the industry execs are going to be be all smiles this fall, whatever happens. You do hear a lot of people who are saying that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to rejuvenate the market, and I think that there's an element of truth to that, but I don't know that it's necessarily going to be universally uplifting. It will certainly have an effect. It'll put eyes back on the games market from investors and things like that. But everybody that we're talking to, their ship's trying to move out of the way of this big iceberg that's GTA 6. Everybody's trying to pull their game forward, push their game back. Their strategy is to get out of the way. So if that's what everybody's behavior is, then how do you believe that this is going to rejuvenate the game industry? PC gamers spend 92% of their time on older games, and that there are 908 million of us. Okay. Okay. Fun stuff. So many good articles today. Not really, but I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll give you guys some kitty. You can watch some kitty. And I'll be right back. I'm so glad I can just throw these on. So then I don't have to worry about it, like ads or anything. I don't think he runs ads, so it's like, this is amazing. Quite amazing. Which one do you guys want to watch? Which one? Which one? Do we watch a new one? Do we watch an old one? Do we watch the newest one? It's 50 minutes long, but it's funny. I think this will be a good one because I think they do earnings and the stock drops and they post like killer earnings. So I think this might be a good one to watch for what we're going into.
Eventually, cheers everybody. Tis
right.
but to scratch. Tis but to scratch. The big news this week is, of course, this flushed
I'll be right
emoji. What the hell? I see some people use it in the chat. What in the world? Cheers. A cheers to Ryan Cohen. We got that going for us, which is nice, right? No, but seriously, so we're watching the price action, right? Price action kind of stabilized. You kind of had that the mid-13 level that was holding, but this is the big news of the week right here. What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know what this is. But I ain't wearing glasses tonight because I'm holding back tears. I'll tell you that much because I'm okay. I thought this was constructive action. Is it? Well, I didn't really want to show off this one. Oh, is this the one? Oh, let me. I mean, on the intraday, there's too much going on in the intraday. But look at this on the daily. I felt as though this price action is holding up okay. I'll get into that more later. And then you had the whole readout, which we were doing real time that day. Thank you, everybody, for sharing all your analysis at that time. I know a lot of people had lots of opinions on different types of things. We'll get into that. There's many of them I agree with, some of which I kind of disagree with. Some takes I'm seeing out there, so I'll get into that. But then, of course, that next day, it just so happened. So you see what Ryan Cohen's retweeting, right? It just so happened, many people had seen this, right? But I had tweeted out, I had tweeted this, a lot of it's Jim Cramer, right? I had retweeted out being like, whoa, wait a second here. And the reason I did this, the day before, I had seen this one too. So this is Jake. I don't know Jake, but I track some of his stuff. He usually has some good research out there, and so he's got a lot of followers and everything. But I saw this and I thought, whoa, this is kind of the prevailing take out there that like GameStop is just one of these just foolish kind of just stocks that are just going bangbusters and it doesn't deserve to, right? And I'm like, oh, that's the wrong story, right? That's not it, what this is the story that continues to that remain pervasive out there. And wait a second. Hey, is the Owl Gang in the house tonight? Is the Owl Gang in the house tonight? Because here's what. Oh, sorry, I got to interrupt myself. Look at this. I got the Owl Gang. Cheers to the Owl Gang and stock twits. Could I seen this shit? I'm like, oh, I'm getting that this week. I mean, I'm definitely getting that, no doubt about that. So, cheers to the Owl Gang if y'all in here tonight. Sorry, I just looked down at my beer. I'm like, oh, I got to give a shout out to them. But so I saw this. I'm like, oh wow. So folks out there still kind of getting the wrong story, and there was not much to here. But I thought when you read that, I thought, wow. I was just thinking to myself, like, whoa, here it is, December 2020, and we've shared a lot of our research, have opinions as to why GameStop's rising, and many of us believe it's legitimate, of course, myself included. And I'm thinking, oh, that's not really the right take. And then shortly after, or the next day, I can't remember, you saw this Jim Cramer thing, and so I retweeted the same thing, like, whoa. obviously he's gonna have a ton of followers, so many people following Jim Cramer, and I'm like, damn. He's even saying this blockbuster stuff still. I know he's not. Many folks aren't digging deep into this, right? And so they'll just do that. Hey, here's the story, and get people will click because it's a popular. It's become its own meme effectively, and I thought, whoa. So I had the same reaction. I'm like, whoa, okay. So people and everyone's gonna click this and blah blah blah. And then wouldn't you know, shortly after that, Ryan Cohen he retweets it too with his first tweet. Wasn't it like his first tweet since his first tweet ever? Most of them just retweeting on articles. So. I mean, that was a riot, right? I was like laughing my ass off at the time. And what does that mean? What is the flushed emoji, right? If you hover over it in Twitter, I think. Watch this. Oh, I thought if you hover over it. No, I thought it did. It could have sworn it did it earlier. Wait, let me keep it there a little bit longer. I don't know. But it was like, what does that mean? I don't know. Hold on. Is that going over there? I got the connection thing there. And so lots of people talking about that. And then I got this. And then we'll get into a whole bunch of the takes that I'm seeing, people's responding to Q3 earnings. Most notably is that at the money offering, which I continue to believe many folks are deriving the wrong story from that. I had said that night that I felt as though people were overweighting what's transpiring there, and as it turned out, it blew up. It blew up even a bit more than I was expecting it would, and I didn't think it deserved as much attention as it was getting. It's notable. It should be discussed. We're analyzing it, but I thought the whole Ryan Cohen angle, and as to it being a reflection of like management not executing properly, whatever. I thought that was way overdone. I still think that right now, but we'll get more into that in a bit later. And so I pulled up some tweets here. So like right here, Maven Fun saying they're not raising money right now. This gives them the optionality if there's an opportunity to do so. And did I bring up a whole bunch? Yes. So I brought up a whole bunch of them, right? So thank you. Cheers to everyone who's tweeting stuff out, right? You're saving me. Like I just like it and retweet, like bringing them up. I'm like, oh, this is great. I can just bring this up during the stream and we can talk about it. It's great. And so similarly, CVC research saying how people may be slightly misinterpreting, how it gives them the flexibility. That's my big thing. And there was one more that was kind of talking about this, the shelf offering, meaning they have the ability to sell the shares and it's in their back pocket, blah, blah, blah. And then this, Brent here talking about if there is a squeeze opportunity, right? So that's it's not definitely clear what exactly their intent is. It could be they too are just playing the different probabilities out there. But the most important thing is that it has provided them some flexibility. What I find most curious is the dollar amount at $100 million. It seems like if I were in their situation, I would bump that up to be a bit larger of a dollar amount. But here's the most important takeaway is that it's some flexibility. They specifically say in the conference call it's not intended to pay off the debt. They keep it very general, which is what they should do. But it could be that now, hey, they've showcased to the. Remember we talked about I definitely said this the other day because remember we talked about over the summer. Hey, what's a reason you might not execute or exhaust the buyback authorization because you want to maintain that strong balance sheet in the perspective of lenders, in the perspective of vendors. You want to make sure you have the supply, the inventory, blah blah blah. You want to make sure like everything's good to go. So same thing. On a financing standpoint, we know they have debt coming due. What if their plans are to refinance or, you know what I mean? Like if there's anything along those lines, and just like we just want to prove to the folks out there that hey, we could raise this $100 million in a pinch if we wanted to, just to put everyone at ease. That's like at $100 million, that has to be like the base case. You know what I mean? It gives them flexibility. They showcase that if they had to, they could in a pinch if their store. In the downside, it could be like if their stores are closed and they just needed that extra $100. You know what? Like that. You know me with the downside protection. If I'm really trying to protect that downside, I love that optionality. I love that flexibility. I'm of the opinion that they should have had this already. I really like that stuff. Always have it on the books. And so what if they did this 6 months ago? And then it's like kitchen sink type stuff, right? Just get it out there and then you have the flexibility. So that's one thing, the timing. But even the dollar amount, like I would have been okay. 200 million, 300 million, like I'm okay with that. Maybe there's some nuance there that I can't appreciate from the outside, that you kind of one of those trust management with that dollar amount figure. I don't know. But I like that optionality. And then you have this one right here on the squeeze. Just imagine. I'm not saying that this is likely or anything like that, but if you're a management team, and if this were me too, I always want as much optionality as I am allowed to have. And if I'm still seeing that short interest where it is, and I see the Ryan Cohen stuff happen, I'm like, yo, give me that at the money offering, because if this stock price does run to 25, 30, 35, whatever, I want to issue that shares. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I would have been okay with 200 million, 300 million, and even if that's not the base case. But I'm saying, focus on the downside. Here are some downside reasons they might want to have that at the money shelf offering. Think of the upside. And then assign probabilities accordingly. But that's what I'm seeing, this general optionality. And that's it. Move on. The thwarting Ryan Cohen stuff, I feel as though that's overblown. Like I said the other night during the stream, it would have been, you just adopt the poison pill. And maybe the market is pissed at that and the stock sells off. Okay. But that's the way you'd go about that. You don't make it so complex. If people disagree with this, let me know. I'm curious to see people's take, because this seemed to be a pervasive opinion out there, and I was kind of surprised. But it was funny because we talked about that. I'm like, I think a lot of people are going to run with that at the money offering. And so that was the big thing. But otherwise, I was saying this in one of the tweets, is that, but wait, was there other stuff I wanted to bring up here? Oh, the Nintendo Switch was the biggest seller in November. Huh? You talking about all year long? Xbox, PS5, like the Nintendo Switches though is sold the most in November. This actually speaks to the next aspect of the supply issue, right? So maybe November's not as strong, partly because they had inadequate inventory, right? I would say that there was even less inventory, or there was even less. It had more of an impact on GameStop in November than I was expecting. I would say that. But now, like I said, for the short term, that sucks if you're a short term investor in GameStop, because, like I said, if you're a longer term investor, it just gets spread out over more quarters. That's all that happens. It just gets spread out. And along those lines, I was like, all right, so November maybe wasn't quite as strong. Now it could be that December is a bit stronger, maybe January. Then think about Q1 and Q2. If this stuff starts getting spread out, and there's a tweet to this effect. Where is it? So cheers to Rod, updated his model. Thank you, Rod. And Rod, you just crushed it with this model. I've said this before, but Rod is always accepting feedback on this stuff and tweaking, and that's how you get a robust model with this stuff, right? Is that you say, hey, here it is, and then Rod runs with it. So just cheers, Rod, on this. I like and then Rod's like, hey, let's see, and I'll adjust.
What the heck?
It's right back to that trend line, which has been, the trend line is, I believe, untouched. I don't think I've ever adjusted this trend line since October. This green trend line, and it's a nice roughly 45 degree. I don't know. I mean, I don't get a protractor. Does anyone here know what a protractor is? I don't get one out. I don't know. A compass or whatever we want to use. But it's a pretty decent trend line. It's been holding up there pretty well. And we're right at the 50-day moving average. I'm like, yo, yeah, it's a pullback, but it's okay. It's like the market's kind of like, all right, let's digest this. And I think if 20%, if that's it, I'm okay with that. And then we'll continually reassess. If we were down like 12 and 11, or I mean, if we were breaking 10, I would have been like, shit. I would have been like, oh man, the market's got a drastically different interpretation than me. But I think, and it just so happens, the market closed at, what is it, 1349, did I say? You can see it right there. It's kind of small. Market closed at 1349, follow Microsoft, and wouldn't you know, now we're hovering around that 1350 still right now, and I just think market's kind of just waiting. Sometimes it's a volatile stock. There's heavy short interest. There's a lot of uncertainty. We got price targets that are all over the damn place. When you have that shit, it's gonna be a volatile stock. Expect it to bounce all over the place. But by and large, now it's been 2 months.
No more kitty. I'm sure he's way more entertaining than I am, but the trend line on GameStop right now also looks really good. If you have it following every time it's bid like decent, it's kind of interesting. But then you also have this. But I mean, possibility you finally broke out. Very interesting. Look at that. That's crazy. Chart analysis, bro. See, I can do chart analysis. I just don't because it's kind of pointless. But look at that, bro. You just broke out. Throw that on a weekly. What does that look like? Damn. Doesn't that just look fucking good? Doesn't that look good? I just barely saw this. That looks pretty good. If you're a chartist. I mean, you broke out. Very interesting. Shit don't even fit on the screen. There we go. See, and then you can take this one. See, if you take this one, you're not quite to the breakout yet. Not quite there. But if that's the trend you're going to follow for a while, I mean, we can expect to at least see 30. From a chartist perspective, obviously, who knows, but it's kind of consistently followed this pattern for a while. Like, you can even send this back a little bit. Where's the settings? Left. And you've tested this top line multiple times throughout history. So, yeah. From a chart perspective, we should see 30 at some point. Or 29, I guess. Maybe not 30. Or just trend perspective. I don't know. Depends how you want to look at it. Obviously, you could do one of these numbers. But it's been following this trend line since November 23rd, basically. October 23rd, around there. You've pretty much been following that this whole time. I don't know, that kitty video just reminded me that, like, you can draw lines on charts and stuff. I never do it. It's been a while. It's been a while. Because I just, like, don't really care, like, what it does. Really. As long as it consistently goes up over time, it's really all that matters to me. There's no other, like, compelling lines. Like, everything else is kind of short term. Like, the only thing I can see really is, like, right here. What the heck is wrong with this? But, like, no! Well, it was fun while it lasted. This is what I get for not being logged in, but whatever. You get the idea. Some lines on some charts. It's pretty simple stuff. Pretty basic. But that last one I was going to show you was like a shorter term breakout of a trend. But they ruined it. I mean, I guess I can just go back. I don't even remember where I was. Honestly, this is probably sick right here. Whatever. Kinda, not really. I guess you'd be more looking like this. But even that's broken out of. So kind of interesting. It's either going to go to 30 or it's all just... Or this is your earnings move and the stock's not going to move. Who knows, though. Maybe it goes down. I don't know. I thought this was just like a funny article. Man who's eaten 35,000 McDonald's burgers keeps emergency Big Macs supplied and never run out. And I'm sure you're aware of this guy. You've had to have seen him before, but This guy's like in the Guinness book for Big Mac eating or something. Like he literally eats at McDonald's every day, I guess. It's freaking cold, man. It's like 70 degrees outside and I'm freezing up in here. I was trying to come up with a stock question for you, but couldn't do it. Rip. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, start with the basics. A brokerage. What is a brokerage? It's basically just where you buy and sell stocks. It's a market making company, basically. And they do like other financial products as well. But the only one I can think of off the top of my head is well, actually there's two I can think of off the top of my head. Charles Schwab. This is the one I use. It used to be TD Ameritrade, but Charles Schwab bought them out. So you make an account here. Or you go to E-Trade, which is Morgan Stanley now, because Morgan Stanley bought E-Trade. So you could also make an E-Trade account. And those are the two brokerages I personally would recommend looking into if you're interested in buying stocks. You can do like Robinhood, Webull, all that nonsense, but I would say stick with the two that actually have consistent history of yeah. Kind of hoping stock goes down on earnings. Just helped my girl buy her first shares last Thursday. It's been going too well so far. She needs to experience the pain. I like that. Oh, I like that so much. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, unfortunately, she probably bottom ticked the stock. There's a high possibility she bottom ticked it, which is hilarious. Here's this what I had. How can you say something went down in 2020 and then say it'll probably go down again? I thought stocks didn't follow patterns and junk. I mean, it's mostly patterns. I don't really know what your question is though. How can you say something went down in 2020 and then say it'll probably go down again? I thought stocks didn't follow patterns. I really don't know what you're asking. The stocks do kind of follow patterns. I mean, I have a Robinhood just to watch how stocks fluctuate. I don't know why. Robinhood's okay, I guess. I don't know. Nothing wrong with it. I personally wouldn't use it. I've used it. I just don't know what you're asking. But like I can give you examples of stocks that follow patterns specifically. Starting with Intel, probably the easiest one. But you gotta know, like, it's like playing a pattern is kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's basically just a higher percentage bet that the stock's going to do one thing or another. But if you look at Intel, all the way since basically 1997, basically, every time it's hit $18, $19, it's gone up in the short term. every single time. Basically, I mean, 97 to 98 is when it got to those prices. You know, that's the first time it got to those prices, but you know, it happened then. It went from $19 to 70, and then in 03 it dropped back down to the $15-19 range. Then it bounced up to 33, did it again. Actually, it dropped lower this time, but still, every time it's dropped down here, it's gone up consistently. And that's kind of a pattern, you know, in a way. Every time it gets down to these lower prices, it bids, whether it be, you know, to $30 or to 70. So that's kind of a pattern. Snapchat is another, like, one I can think of off the top of my head. Sort of. I thought it... Maybe it was just in the shorter term time frames. Snapchat on a shorter term time frame, every time it's hit $72, it's sold off at least 20-30%. And then, yeah, kind of consistent. Then it eventually broke out of it, but it couldn't go any higher, so it sold. But this was also during 22 when everything sold off. But now you're at you're below, you know, 1750, and consistently from 2017 to 2020, every time it's hit, you know, about $18, the stock sells off every single time until it finally broke out of it. And then, you know, but 2020 was also an anomaly. Like, 2020 was a crazy time. Like, probably we'll never see this again. So most price action in 2020 is trash. But yeah, so there's some examples of patterns. Pretty simple stuff. And then there's stocks like GameStop that just follow a market potentially follow a market structure. We'll see if it goes back up into the 30s. I mean, then it's just following a trend up for now till it breaks out. If it breaks out, who knows? Stocks do whatever. The SPY. Consistent pattern on the SPY. There you go. This pattern goes all the way back to 2022, basically. Just kind of a trend up more than anything. It's not like the other ones where it's a specific price. It's more of the trend. And then sometimes it turns into this. Like, if you remove that. Like, this could be the next, like, year or two. You know? Like, look at where we're at right now. And then look where this started back here. Like, this could be this. But it's still following so far. I mean, it's really early to say. And that's like what you're betting on, really. When you're betting on something, God damn it. When you're betting on something like this, you know, you place the bet, and if it keeps dropping more, you sell out, whatever. Maybe you believe in it for multiple years, so it doesn't matter what the price does, but yeah. They follow patterns. Sometimes it's a specific price that it goes up on or sells off on, or sometimes it just follows a trend over time, and the price is not random, but more, it's not as predictable, I guess. I don't know. Still predictable, but not really. But yeah, a lot of stocks is just patterns. Like, a lot of the news stuff is bullshit. Like, A lot of it, most stocks are just complete like market structure, and fundamentals do have a lot to do with it, but how it gets to that valuation is all market structure and patterns and a lot of stuff. But a lot of that stuff is not predictable either because it's just short term. Like the stock can do anything in the short term. You can just use the patterns to kind of make decisions off of, I guess. Whether they be like short term trading or longer term investing. But yeah, like there are many years I just traded the chart and never cared about news or anything like that. Because that's all it is. You're just trading the chart. The news, the fundamentals, all that stuff's secondary, in my opinion. Well, maybe not the fundamentals, but like news stuff. Because a lot of that stuff's already priced in. Even if the market reacts in the short term, it's like, whatever. I don't know. Stocks are weird. But yeah. Man who's eaten 35,000 McDonald's burgers keeps emergency Big Macs. A man who holds the world record for lifetime number of McDonald's Big Macs eaten has just reached another wild milestone more than 50 years after starting his journey. Donald Gorski's love affair with McDonald's signature menu item has seen him chow down on at least one Big Mac every day since 1972, and while the world record holder aims to slow down during his golden years, he has no intention of stopping. With over 35,000 Big Macs banked, Gorski provided an update on his fast food adventure, sharing some words of wisdom without any foodie looking to break his record. 35,000 Big Macs. That's disgusting. Tricks of the trade. The advice I'd give to someone who would like to challenge my record title is don't, Gorski told Guinness World Records on March 19th, 25, claiming that he could be the only human on Earth with a metabolism robust enough to survive such an endeavor. I'll be dead before you could even challenge it, he continued, adding, I'm blessed with a high metabolism and good health, which allows me to eat Big Macs without gaining a lot of weight. I might be the only person alive who could eat Big Macs every day without ill effects. That's debatable. He probably works out a lot or something. To ensure his streak remained unbroken over the years, Gorski revealed that he stored Big Macs in the freezer and made bulk purchases whenever adverse weather or other unforeseen circumstances prevented him from reaching his local. Gorski appeared in Morgan Spurlock's 2004 documentary Super Size Me, where he and his family were interviewed by Spurlock about his love of McDonald's. Has anyone watched Super Size Me? That shit is disgusting, but hilarious. As for what the future holds, the Big Mac's biggest fan intends to continue loving it until the day he dies. I'll probably be eating Big Macs every day for the rest of my life. When I go out, my boys can write down which Big Mac was the last one I ate, and they can tell people this is how many Big Macs will kill you. What the fuck, dude? Big Macs, bro. I can barely eat one Big Mac, let alone 35,000. That's a lot of Big Macs. That's 34,999 Big Macs too many. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. $35,000 Big Macs, bro. All right, let's read about Mr. Savage. We saw a little bit of the video. Oh, he just eliminated an opponent. That's all it was? He just killed someone? That's the dumbest thing ever. I could probably kill someone doing this. You just... I ain't reading about that. That's ridiculous. Should have been a trick shot. That would have been actually cool. the grease would kill me. Yeah, I don't know. Shit's just not even good. Oh, I've missed Hugh's message. Kind of hope stock goes in. Oh yeah, I read that one. She wanted to buy really bad when it was at 32. I wouldn't let her. When it was at 23, I told her we got to do this now. She doesn't know how much I saved her. Granted, she only bought 4 shares. Yeah, at that point, I don't think it really matters that much, at least to me. But it's still cool to bottom tick a stock. If it bottom ticks, I guess we'll see. We will find out tomorrow, probably. Tomorrow should be a good time. Who knows what's gonna happen? Oh shit. I don't like earnings personally. Not a huge fan. I like seeing what the company's doing on a fundamental perspective, but for the stock, shit, anything's possible. I mean, realistically, if the stock goes down, it should only go to like 2022 because it's only pricing in like $3. But who knows? We'll see. First burn in the market, I'll be satisfied. That shit's hilarious. I mean, at least it's only 4 shares. At least she didn't put in like 5 racks or something. Will it drop after earnings? Honest question here. Just curious. I have good luck predicting that. Nobody knows. If anyone's trying to convince you they know what it's going to do on earnings, I would, they're probably trying to sell you something or something. Because nobody knows. Look at Nvidia as the most recent example, I would say. Everyone thought that stock was going to go up, and it literally didn't even move. So, yeah. And then it went down the next few days. So, like, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. Say that, but somehow you'll still lose. Teacher salary is student loan and she just wants to be part of the ride. Fair enough. You gotta be pretty insane to want to put like a bunch of fucking dough in this shit. I guess we will see. Yep, pretty much. I don't have any expectations for what's going to happen. I think the trading cards are going to perform well. But other than that, who knows? I don't think it's going to be like anything extraordinary. I don't know. Maybe it is going to be extraordinary. But I think they're just going to post a sick profit and then we'll see how the market reacts from there. They'll probably maybe I'm interested in seeing if the revenues increase because a lot of people think they're going to post lower revenues again, but it's possible the trading cards make their revenues go up by a lot. But I don't know. Because if that happens, I mean, what do the Bears have to talk about? That's all they can talk about is declining revenues. I think the revenues are still going to be down, but it's definitely possible. The trading cards are new. You don't even know. Or at least the PSA. I don't know how long they've been doing like actual cards. I'm sure they've been doing that for a while. But I also don't know. Buy a share so I feel part of the club at this point. I don't know. I mean, go for it. I don't know. I don't look at it like that. It's not really like for me it's investing. I just think I think this is going to be crazy in the long term compared to like the SPY or anything else I would buy. Interesting. All right, so AMC theaters will screen a Swedish movie visually dubbed with the help of AI. On May 9th, AMC theaters will start showcasing or showing a sci-fi movie that was shot in Swedish but will look like it was made in English instead. Watch the Skies, which was released in its home country as UFO Sweden, had undergone visual dubbing with the help of artificial intelligence. An AI company called Flawless used its technology to digitally alter the film's images, making the actors look like they were truly speaking in English. Notably, the original actors recorded their own dialogues in English in a sound booth. Flawless AI's technology merely altered the movements of their lips in the movie. That's kind of insane. On its website, Flawless says its TrueSync AI technology captures every nuance of an actor's performance and generates new lip movements that perfectly map to the new language audio, providing the perfect visual dub. Variety says the tool is compliant with the rules set by SAG-AFTRA, which ended a 4-month strike in 23 after securing a deal with studios that protects members from the threat of AI. Flawless AI's technology could lower the barrier of entry into foreign films. It could make them more appealing to audiences resisting to watching subtitled movies and could provide a better experience for audiences in countries that normally dub movies in their native language. Showing our material to filmmaking, especially over the past year, they realized the potential from going to a local stage to a global stage. The company's co-founder, Scott Mann, told Variety, "It's a huge opportunity to get your work out, and it's been invigorating. They're so excited about showcasing their work in a wider audience, and especially in America." Watch the Skies revolves around a teenager who believes that her missing father wasn't dead, but abducted by aliens. To uncover the truth about her father's disappearance, she teams up with the UFO Club to look for him. AMC Theaters is committed to showing the film in 100 locations. That's pretty insane. They dubbed a whole movie in AI, basically. Wild. Very wild. A split fiction movie is reportedly in the works. There's a bidding war for the film adaptation of Split Fiction, according to the information Variety has gathered at this year's Game Developers Conference. Split Fiction is a split-screen multiplayer co-op game by Swedish indie developer Hazelight, which is also the studio behind genre-defining It Takes Two. Publication says Story Kitchen, the same media company that pieced together It Takes Two film adaptation package until it was picked up by Amazon, is already looking for actors, writers, and a director for the project. Variety didn't mention specific companies bidding for the game rights, but offers are reportedly coming in. Multiple top Hollywood studios. Split Fiction was specifically designed for split-screen gaming through local or online play. You can control either one of the two main characters, Zoe and Mio, as they navigate multiple worlds and overcome various obstacles. The game story revolves around the two authors, who were invited by a company called Radar Publishing to test a new simulation technology that allows players to experience their own fictional stories as reality. Due to an accident, Mio fell into Zoe's story, which created a glitch that allowed them to travel to... Okay, I'm confused what I just read. I don't know how that was about a movie, but whatever. Whatever. 11:30. All right. Honda and Acura EVs will be able to use the Tesla Supercharger network in June. If you own a Honda Prologue or Acura ZDX, you'll soon have a lot more places you can charge your car. Honda and Acura EVs will be able to access the Tesla Supercharger network in June 25, when Honda's official NACSS SCCS adapter goes on sale. Adapters will be available to purchase from authorized dealerships, and EV owners will receive a notification from the Honda Link and Acura. I don't know why I can't say Acura or Acura. I don't know. EV apps when they're available. The apps will also be able to locate Tesla superchargers around the same time. Honda says the adapter is the safest way to charge on Tesla's more than 20,000 chargers in the US, but hasn't shared how much it'll actually cost once it's available. For a preview of the possible price range for the Honda adapter, car makers have charged anywhere from nothing Rivian to $230 Ford for an NACS adapter. So these are already out. Okay. Honda plans to adopt the North American charging standard, has been in work since 2023, and finally offering its own adapter. Honda joins other EV makers like Mercedes-Benz, Rivian, Polestar, Lucid, and Ford in giving existing EV owners a way to take advantage of Tesla's expansive charging network. Okay. Isn't this the map? Yeah, we already read that. All right. Perplexity AI says it would rebuild TikTok's algorithm and add community notes features. Earlier this year, with a TikTok ban looming, Perplexity AI threw its hat into the increasingly crowded ring to take over the embattled social media company. Now the maker of the AI search engine is outlining its vision for TikTok if its bid were to win out. In a blog post, the company made a lengthy pitch for rebuilding TikTok in America, an effort that would see the AI company rebuild the app's signature algorithm, add community notes, and integrate the short-form videos into its search engine. For the many potential buyers, it's not clear how seriously Perplexity's bid is being considered. On Friday, the Financial Times reported that ByteDance's existing U.S. investors are exploring a deal alongside software giant Oracle in an effort to appease President Trump. The story also notes that ByteDance strongly prefers this arrangement. Still, Perplexity is making the case that it's best suited to its own platform. Perplexity is singularly positioned to rebuild the TikTok algorithm without creating a monopoly, combining world-class technical capabilities with little tech independence. Any acquisition by a consortium of investors could in effect keep ByteDance in control of the algorithm, while any acquisition by a competitor would likely create a monopoly in the short form video and information space. All of society benefits when content feeds are liberated from the manipulation of foreign governments and globalist monopolists. The AI company also says it would rebuild TikTok's black box recommendation algorithm from scratch and make the For You feed open source. Perplexity also suggests it would add community notes features, as well as the citations used by its own search engine, in an effort to turn TikTok into the most neutral and trusted platform in the world. That'd be a significant departure from TikTok's current fact-checking program, which relies on international media organizations. This is the first time Perplexity has publicly discussed its vision for TikTok into detail. It's also notable that some of its plans, like open sourcing from the For You feed and adding community notes, feels ripped straight from Elon Musk's playbook for X. In any case, the White House will likely need to make a decision about TikTok's future soon. Trump's executive order that temporarily saved the app from a ban is set to expire April 5th, although the president has indicated he would probably extend it if necessary. Okay. Make up for procrastination. Nice. Welcome to the club. I mean, you can still get sniped. Don't think you're safe. Nobody's safe. Who is fake Ryan Cohen, bro? Fake Ryan Cohen, fake Roaring Kitty. It's great what we have here. I only have 3 more articles. I know who it is. That's what everyone thinks they know who it is. It's probably you, huh? I'll spam the same time. SpaceX could soon have more control over Texas public road and beach closures. SpaceX could soon have greater control over the recreational activities of South Texas residents. That a pair of Senate bills introduced earlier this month would give officials at the likely Starbase city the authority to decide when a nearby beach shuts down for weekday launch activities. Meanwhile, a third bill floated on Wednesday would take the company's control a step further, making it a criminal offense for people on the beach not to comply with SpaceX's evacuation orders. The bills are possible because of an upcoming election that will almost certainly give SpaceX officials control of the area. On May 3rd, voters will decide if Starbase becomes a Texas city, something Elon Musk first proposed in 2021. Given that the area near the rocket site is populated mainly by SpaceX employees, after previous homeowners in Boca Chica Village moved, often after being bought out by the company, let's just say the election's outcome won't likely be a toss-up. Republican State Senator Adam Hinojosa first bill, SB 2188, would let Starbase city officials, assuming the municipality establishment bill passes, decide when Boca Chica Beach is closed for weekday rocket tests and flights. An identical bill, HB 4660, was introduced in the state House by Republican Janie Lopez. Cameron County officials who control the closures now would maintain control on Friday afternoons and weekends. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Meanwhile, Hinojosa's second Senate bill, SB 2230, would make it a Class B misdemeanor for people on the beach not to comply with Starbase's evacuation orders. The freshman state senator said the bill would give the commercial spaceport real teeth to compel people to do the right thing. Fittingly, Hinojosa's election website touts his belief that we don't need more government and business, we need more business and government. The Houston Chronicle reports that the FAA's environmental assessment shows that SpaceX has moved much of its testing to a site that doesn't require the closure of State Highway 4. SpaceX flight test in April 23 closed the road for over 24 hours, while another shuttered it for nearly 8 hours last June. Company can close State Highway 4 for up to 500 hours each year. For standard operations, and up to 300 more hours to address incidents like an exploding rocket. On the other hand, environmental groups have argued that SpaceX's activities are damaging to the area. Last year, the Center for Biological Diversity, American Bird Conservancy, and other groups sued the FAA for allegedly rushing SpaceX's permitted process without a full environmental review. And the Environmental Protection Agency fined the company for allegedly dumping pollutants into Texas wetlands adjacent to the Rio Grande River. Craig Nazar, conservation chair for the Sierra Club's Lone Star chapter, testified to the state Senate on Wednesday that SB 2188 would put beach closures directly in the hands of SpaceX. He also expressed the concern that the second Senate bill could put folks who are unaware of an upcoming launch into legal trouble. SB 2230 could potentially make a criminal out of someone who's out there and lost track of exactly what may be going on at the launch pad, he said. Yeah, I could agree with that. I don't know when they're doing launches, like, ever. I feel like they're just random. I only have 2 more articles. It's pretty lame. Let's see if there's any more. Crypto's kind of crushing. Tesla's kind of crushing. Still down a lot, though. Consumer discretionary is leading the way still. Dude, if it rotates, that'd be crazy. The Chewy dropped. Chewy was up. Chewy also has earnings on I think Wednesday. Pretty sure. So that'll be exciting. A lot of bullish price targets for Chewy. It's the morning? Damn. I like night ones better, but I guess I don't really care that much. I still have some shares of Chewy. I think I got like 150 or something like that. Yeah, I think 150. 420. What's up, 420? Gonna be a nothing burger? I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what you're looking for. very broad question. There's a lot of things new with GameStop. And earnings, good luck predicting that. It's complete random. They're going to post good earnings. Just, it's random what the stock's going to do. Yeah, I agree. Nobody knows. People like to pretend they know, though, which is hilarious. Pretty boring day for news, though. There's like nothing. Oh shit, what's this? This looks like a GameStop, possibly. Spider-Man arrested for stealing 10K worth of Pokemon and other trading cards. I don't think it's a GameStop, but I don't know. Let's see. It turns out Jonah Jameson may have been right about Spider-Man all along after the web slinger was caught stealing Pokemon cards in broad daylight. Pokemon card crimes have become increasingly common in recent years, with elaborate heists taking place at game stores. We've seen thieves crashing cars into buildings and tunneling into stores to gain access to those collectible cards, but one man opted for a widely different strategy. On March 16th, a man dressed as Spider-Man walked into a gaming giant in Fairfax, Virginia, and stole $10,000 in Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and other cards. Spider-Man's identity revealed after stealing Pokemon cards. According to the owner of Gaming Giant, prior to dressing as Spider-Man, 20-year-old Joel Brown walked into the store and began to case the establishment. After inquiring about some specific cards, he returned on Friday night while in a full Spider-Man outfit. The suspect allegedly broke the front door down and took $10,000 in Pokemon, One Piece, and Dragon Ball cards. We're devastated to say that on Friday night, after closing, our store was broken into and robbed, Gaming Giant said on Facebook. Our front door was broken down, and the culprit was wearing a masked Spider-Man hoodie, taking numerous graded slabs as well as sealed Pokemon product. The store shared numerous photos of the suspect, and once the police received the tips, they identified the suspect as Brown on March 19th and charged the 20-year-old with burglary. He was transported to Fairfax County Adult Detention Center and was released on an unsecure bond. Police ask anyone with additional information to contact them. So then the first time someone dressed as Spider-Man has caused controversy. 2023, a street fight between Mario, Spider-Man, Black Panther, and others went viral on social media after a dispute between costume employees at a tourist attraction in Brazil.
Spider-Man stands for so much, and it's like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing, really?
The owner of Gaming Giant here in Fairfax on the 4000 block of University Drive tells me that he is very upset about what happened and quite frankly feels violated. He says that the suspect, 20-year-old Joel Brown, knew exactly what he was looking for when he allegedly broke in this place, coming right to this display case where there are cards worth thousands of dollars with Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Pokemon. The owner tells me that the suspect cased out the business, asking for specific types of cards, left, and then returned this past Friday night, allegedly breaking in the front door wearing a Spider-Man costume to disguise his identity. The owner says Brown stole the $10,000 worth of Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and One Piece cards. Fairfax police receiving tips and arresting Brown, charging him with burglary.
I mean, honestly, it just makes me kind of depressed because we do feel like a community here.
Interesting. Very interesting. Even chat Ryan Cohen keeping his lips sealed on earnings expectations. That's funny. The new jewelry theft, that's wild. I don't think they sell like that many slabs in store. I think they really only sell slabs online. I don't know. I don't think I saw any slabs when I went in last time. There were a few like boxes and stuff, but I don't think I saw any slabs. They might only sell them online, honestly. I've only seen 4. I bet those were ones they like bought too, like from a customer or something. But I don't think I saw any last time I went in. Now that I think about it, they had like random cards, not slabs though. Like card you could buy for like 50 cents or $1 or whatever. We have insurance, also a lot of cash. Gonna buy a Spider-Man suit off Amazon. Nice. Nice. There was a trainer one, but I think they just on display, and you still gotta go online and buy slabs. It's odd. Interesting. I mean, that's smart. For like things like this, obviously. It's a very cheap item to ship, so you know. Besides ones you get like traded in, I guess there's really no point to ship them out to the stores. Alright, we looked at all those. Let's see. iShowSpeed breaks another huge YouTube milestone amid China stream chaos. Streaming star iShowSpeed surpassed another huge YouTube milestone. Okay. Over the last year, iShowSpeed has traveled around the world, meeting fans and having wild moments on stream. He's been to South America, Southeast Asia, across Europe, and is even planning to go to Africa. These streams have given fans some massive moments and have also led to some of Speed's biggest achievements, well outside of meeting Cristiano Ronaldo. He's regularly surpassed new subscriber milestones and eclipsed his viewership records, all with the backdrop of being surrounded by loyal fans. iShowSpeed passes 37 million YouTube subs. That happened again during the start of his China visit, with Speed managing to break the 37 million subscriber mark during his stream. 37 million, Speed roared in front of a group of fans before backflipping off a wall. Let's go, 37 million. YouTube star quickly walked away from the fans being asked if he wanted a ride from a different passerby. Security flagged one car down as Speed continued to shout about the 37 subscriber mark. There's also plenty of chaos in the build up to that moment that also included one fan presenting offering to quit his job to work for Speed before digging into a watermelon that baffled Speed. What the the YouTuber yelled as more and more fans circled in on him. Another fan then grabbed Speed and dropped a kiss on his cheek, leaving him absolutely dumbfounded. Given that it hasn't even taken a day for him to break a massive milestone, the tour is said to be one of Speed's biggest yet. Still plans to travel to Africa, Antarctica, and even revisit some of the cities from his previous tours that showed him the most love, but they'll have to wait at least for now. That's crazy. 37 million subs. That's gotta... Yeah, that's crazy. Did it pretty quick, too. Pretty quick. Oh man, this might be a good article. Minecraft's getting updated again? That's crazy, bro. Assassin's Creed Shadows has reached 2 million players. It's pretty good, I think. Pretty good. Oh god, more GTA. Pokemon Go bug out. Alright, nothing there. Let's see. Shoved Hollow Knights. Most hotly anticipated games? What's this? TCG Card Shop Simulator. What a funny game. Best Chrome browser. DOJ renews call for Google to sell Chrome. Interesting. We've read about that before. I don't know if this is an update or something. 2 million players. Okay. There's the trainer ones, but I think they just on display and you still gotta go online and buy slabs. It's odd. Oh, I already read that. Waiting for my PSA submission cards to come back from GameStop. Same. Same. Fake Ryan Cohen's an interesting character. I'm dreading the Minecraft movie release. It looks terrible. Adaptation of video games, except the Final Fantasy movie. That was perfect. I've never seen that. Never seen it. I'll never watch Jack the Minecraft movie, though. I don't even know when that comes out. Still looking bearish. I have no clue. I mean, technically it's bearish, but you need way more time to know for sure. Racist to the Japanese or something. Maybe it was fake news. I have no clue. I never heard that. I didn't look that much into it. Read people's chat and regret spending the time to read it. Not always. Not always. That's what you thought the acronym was. Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh. I don't know. I just kind of read over it. Either way, I haven't seen it. I don't be watching movies. AI Ruins Everything, Part 473, Online Recipes. Remember the science fiction of the 1950s when people imagined the role robots and artificial intelligence could play, dramatically improving our lives by taking on menial tasks and unpleasant jobs, so that we would have more spare time and not need to work every hour and increase our personal luxury. Weird how in the moments this fiction being realized, we're instead using it to force people into poverty and destroy all art, but also it turns out online recipes. Online recipes have long been weird. Anyone who's looked up the best way to make fluffier pancakes or slow roast a brisket will know that instead of just being told how, you're treated to the author's entire life story, page after page of utterly pointless text, before eventually reaching an ingredients list just before you've scrolled to the core of the earth. Now imagine that, but the recipe at the end is entirely fictional. The images of the food are imagined into existence by a plagiarism machine, and the method is entirely untested and deeply unlikely to work. Welcome to now. This is a hilarious article. I always feel it's important to distinguish what sort of AI we're talking about when it comes to these rants, because there's very real likelihood that AI could be bringing us massive breakthroughs in medicine, given its ability to manage vast amounts of information in ways humans and even regular computations cannot, and thus save millions of lives. This, however, is not the sort of AI tech bros are currently losing their collective minds and wallets over. That'd be the large language models, which are fed all of human creativity and then spit out weird gloopy slop. Whether it be ChatGPT and its incessant outpouring of drivel. If you know anyone who trusts it, get them to ask it to create an anagram or image creating tool that can't count to 5. Or the deeply unsettling sloppy videos in which no one's face remains the same for more than a few seconds. LLMs are the art and garbage out machines, and they're wrecking everything, including, as the wonderful YouTuber Anne Reardon points out in her latest videos, recipes. Reardon and her channel How to Cook That is best known for her debunking videos, in which she is alerted to dubious recipes posted to the internet and then attempts to recreate them in her kitchen. It's always a joy as she not only demonstrates how content farms and wannabe TikTok influencers alike just make up any old crap they feel like for clicks, but also then shows you how to successfully create the same food. But wow, is her job about to get harder with the current flooding of socials with AI created recipes, where every element from ingredients to method to images is the delusion of an LLM. As Reardon points out, alongside trying to make a couple of the recipes, this is not only a problem social media companies aren't trying to address, but rather one being actively encouraged. Facebook is working on something called inverse cooking, where its AI will create a recipe based on a photograph, driving such utter rubbish on its own site. It's worth noting that while there will almost certainly be examples of AI-generated recipes that would create lethal meals, the vast majority of them will be almost right. That's the magic of plagiarism, as the LLMs have been fed every single legitimate recipe on the internet and will approximate an average of them all, ask it how to make pancakes, and via taking everyone else's effort without paying for it. It is capable of blindly reproducing an approximated median method for making pancakes. But given it's not intelligence, it's not intelligence in any meaning of the word. It's also not capable of checking for accuracy, hence the not quite right results in Reardon's video above. The issues The issues arise because we now have no means of knowing what a legitimate tested recipe written by a human and what's an android dream with faked photorealistic images before pages and pages of machine-generated life story atop a predictive text recipe. It'll only be in the act of trying to follow it will we realize we've been duped. And thus online recipes, unless posted by a writer you followed for a long time and can trust, are ruined. Googling for the best way to make a buttered chicken curry could be gambling with food poisoning, and that might just be the Gemini results it insists on forcing on you before you can click on any of the links. Thank God for actual physical recipe books, but what a blow for more recent massive conveniences, even if you did wear through the skin on your finger scrolling to find the actual recipe. Okay, that's crazy. Let's see. Giving a tour as a birthday gift. Women by GME. Buffering. I like fake Ryan Cohen. Fake Ryan Cohen's hilarious. Damn, bro. I like fake Ryan Cohen. Way better than fake Roaring Kitty. Way better. Way better. That's hilarious. Oh, I'm actually dead. That's funny, bro. That's fucking funny. Reactions in the chat. Congrats. Congrats to Galen. One of the best cults I've been a part of. Definitely top 5. That's good too. Oh man. Fake Ryan Cohen though. That's hilarious, dude. Holy shit. Minecraft is getting a major visual upgrade, flying mounts, and my favorite quality of life feature in years. Oh man, this is pretty long. I gotta go to the bathroom first, and then I'll read it. I got gold fever for the first time. I found gold, so I'm wondering if there's such thing as share fever when Caitlin makes a profit on GME. Saying a share fever when Caitlin makes a profit on GME. That's a good question. That'll be interesting. What if it goes to... What if it just goes to like $70? She's like, what the fuck? I just made $100. And then she becomes a stock addict. Oh, that would be great. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. I need to go to the bathroom though. That's funny. I'll be right back. Oh. All right. Minecraft is getting a major visual upgrade, flying mounts, my favorite quality of life feature in years. All right. So 2025 is going to be a neat year for Minecraft. Not only is the survival crafting game moving to more frequent feature drops, it's also getting flying mounts and a big boost to its more than a decade-old graphics. Revealed during a special Minecraft Live, vibrant visuals will make every pixelated world full of new life and possibilities thanks to the power of better lighting and reflections. The addition to Mojang's 3D Sandbox, that first officially debuted back in 2011, were on display at March 25's edition of Minecraft Live, presentation that will now take place 2 times a year to match the faster cadence of smaller but more impactful feature drops arriving alongside them. First of these is Vibrant Visuals, a visual overhaul coming of the Bedrock edition of Minecraft this year on Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5, and PC. The developers say the update adds thousands of individually crafted elements while preserving what makes Minecraft unique. Alongside the tweaked appearance, volumetric lighting is the other key feature of Vibrant Visuals. Instead of the world looking flat, the new lighting will bring more depth and also improve reflections. Water shimmers and cast shadows look more stark. It all makes Minecraft look a lot more appealing, especially at sunset. Happy Gas are another big deal. They'll be able to carry small groups of players through the world, making survival mode more accessible. Players will find dried gas in the netherworld, bring them back to the overworld, rehydrate them, and then poof, a cute cloud-like chariot awaits. My kids are going to love it until they start fighting over them. What they won't be fighting over is the new player locator bar that Mojang also briefly touched on during the event. Announced earlier this month, the new UI feature will make it easier for players to find one another across the map. No more looking around for striking landscape features and going, I'm kind of sort of maybe 100 yards northeast of the oak tree by the beach. Instead, players will appear as color-coded blips on a horizontal bar near the bottom of the screen. This one is going to save tons of time. As with all of the other features, there's no specific release date for this, but all of them should be coming in the next few months. Maybe by then we'll also hear about any upgrades coming to a Switch 2 version of Minecraft. Minecraft Movies out on April 4th, just 2 days after Switch 2 Nintendo Direct. Okay. Who the hell plays that game? I think Minecraft's literally the biggest game. I know it's the most sold game, but I don't know. Minecraft Steam database. That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for. Minecraft player count. I don't think that's the right one. I think it's not Minecraft Legends. Is it? If it's Minecraft Legends, then like nobody's playing it. But Peak 5000, I don't think that's the right game. Minecraft Dungeons. I have no clue. They don't even have data on it. There's 176,000 people playing right now. And 30.47 million. I guess. Pretty big game still, for how old it is. McDonald's customers accidentally butchered order goes viral after DoorDash confusion. A father and daughter have gone viral on TikTok after revealing a hilarious mistake they made while ordering McDonald's for delivery. Despite the rise of app-based ordering over the last few years, customizing an order can sometimes be a bit confusing. DoorDash, being different than Uber Eats and other apps, often causes confusion when making changes to orders, and TikToker Jada Cern learned about this the hard way. Jada posted a video revealing that she ordered McDonald's for her and her dad, only to realize that they made a hilarious mistake. March 15th, Jada video shows their McDonald's order sitting on the bed while she's holding a box with just a slice of cheese inside. Me and my dad got hungry, so we ordered DoorDash, McDonald's. Actually, this does not seem legit. Whatever. It's so stupid. I don't even want to read that anymore. So dumb. Alright. Ultra realistic life sim Enzo has officially shoved Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Deadlocked out of the way to become Steam's most hotly anticipated game. I've always considered life sims as straddling the line between the niche and the mainstream, but I suppose it's safe to say Enzo is firmly rocketing the genre into the latter, as it's officially pouted and peace signed its way to the #1 wishlist game on Steam. Krafton's more ultra-realistic take on The Sims has been ramping up the hype as we approach its release on March 28th. This time last week, it was sitting in 4th place on the list behind Elden Ring, Night Rain, Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Deadlock, but has now claimed the top spot, which I'd bank on having something to do with the character creator and build mode demos released over the week. It's hard to pinpoint exactly how many wish lists that actually translate to. Since Steam doesn't actually share that info, Steam database shows the Enzo store page having over 240,000 followers, though the demo has only broken around 10,000 concurrent players in the last few days. It's interesting to see that the slew of neutral to negative takes from a host of content creators and press, including my own not-so-stellar impressions, don't seem to have made much of a dent in Enzo's armor. Honestly, I get it. For those of us who've been playing The Sims for decades, getting another game attempting to match its scope is practically unheard of. Couple that with some most justifiable resentment against The Sims and the direction EA seems to have taken the series, the promise of a more realistic, in-depth experience from Enzo has understandably got people pretty darn excited. Despite the fact I'm not super in love with Enzo right now, it's undeniably cool to see a life sim doing big numbers on Steam, even if the only metric at the moment is an invisible number on wish lists. I sincerely hope it translates into sales and people enjoying the game a lot more than I did. Like I wrote earlier this month, genre monopolies are bad for everybody, and not so gushy feelings about Enzo aside, I hope we get some much needed healthy competition in the life sim space. Enzo, huh? How many players is a lot of players for a game? I have no clue, honestly. That's a good question. I guess it would all depend how much they spend on the game, and like Split Fiction was I think like a smaller studio, less money spent on the game, and it wound up being one of the biggest games of the year so far. So I guess it's all just dependent. But I would say I couldn't even give you a number, honestly. I don't even have an opinion because I think it just all depends. What am I typing in again? Oh yeah, Enzo. Enzo speed build, early access. Let's see the gameplay trailer.
Have you ever imagined your dream life? We all have, but living that desired life in reality is a different story. If you could become a god and do anything you wanted, what choices would you make? If you've ever entertained fantastical thoughts like these, we want to introduce to you a world where you can create your dream life. Welcome to Inzoi.
This fucking is crazy.
What about the space
The
where
amount of detail you can put into creating people is nuts.
What about the space where your Zoe will live? You can combine architectural elements like walls, roofs, stairs, pillars, fences, gates, and ladders to build the structure
I don't think the sim has that. I don't think Sims you can like build your house from the ground up. That's fucking sick.
you want. You can also customize various appliances and furniture to decorate your home in your own style. Worried you might not have the skill to do all this? Don't be. We have various AI functions that make creation easy for everyone. You can
Fucking
create your own
AI.
textures to make unique artwork.
Whoa. That was crazy.
Make creation
You can use a fucking prompt to do stuff for you.
easy for everyone. You can
Generate AI texture.
create your own textures to make unique artwork, or turn real-world objects into 3D models to include in Inzoi. It's time to showcase your limitless creativity. Once you've created your character and house, shall we step outside? Can you edit the city too? Absolutely. You can edit street elements like animals, plants, billboards, and weather to create the scenarios you want.
What the hell, dude? This game is kind of sick. I don't think I would ever buy it or anything, but like, this is crazy. Other streamer news, I guess Jackie got a ban, not sure how long, from streaming on YouTube, so he's doing Twitch until it's resolved. How? That's funny. I actually saw he deleted all his streams. I did see that. How did he get banned, though? Do you know? That's interesting. Copyright. Oh no. Fuck, I'm screwed. I need to stop watching videos and stuff.
You can also adjust the city's cleanliness, safety, and relationship indices to simulate specific lifestyles. Create a world where everyone is in love, or an apocalyptic scenario. Edit the city as you wish. Why keep your dream creations to yourself? Share them on Inzoi's creative platform, Canvas. Upload and download creations, interact with other players, and enrich each other's Inzoi experience.
What the fuck, dude? This is crazy. Dude, this might be the craziest game I've ever seen. As far as like a life sim, I guess. What the hell, dude? This game's gonna blow the fuck up. I don't think it's VR, but I'm sure they'll find a way to implement it, maybe. That would be wild. You get followers on a video game?
Remember, Inzoi is a life simulation game. If everything happened as expected, it wouldn't be life or a simulation. While you can create your dream characters, homes, and simulations, the nature of the simulation genre means you'll face unexpected situations. Just like real life, you'll experience unplanned, given lives. To provide a more realistic life experience, Inzoi has implemented a complete community simulation where every person in the city lives with their own will, facing various events and accidents, just like in reality, such as colds, trends, and rumors. Inzoi allows you to view the world.
What the fuck, dude? This is insane. What in the world?
From a distance. Endless stories take place to the
How did he get hit with copyright, though? Like, there's gotta be... Is there, like, an actual, like, event that took place, or what?
Zois you create within your modified city, all operated under the complete simulation. Experience your most desired life and the life that's given to create your unique story.
For sure. I mean, you can just tell me where to go look too, if you want. That guy just got punched. What the hell, dude? These games feel really dystopian. People are so lonely these days. They need a video game version to feel like they are part of a community. Interesting. It looks like a good game. I don't know.
Suamba. Randy Norby.
What the hell, dude?
Inzoi gives you the opportunity to experience not just one life, but the collective shared stories, events, accidents, joys, and sorrows of everyone in your city that make up the human experience. In Inzoi, you can create the reality you desire, and in the process, maybe even find that the true gift of life is the journey we all share. We hope these realistic experiences in Inzoi can enhance your enjoyment of life in the real world. Enjoy your life with Inzoi. Thank you.
Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not saying it doesn't look like a good game, it looks good. It just hits me the wrong way, I guess. Yeah. A lot of people don't want to go out places. They just want to play games. Maybe they're not able. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of a lot of things that would drive someone to want to play that game. I guess it's just not, you're not the target audience for it, I guess, I suppose. Nobody's gonna be playing that one. Well, there's gonna be a lot of people playing it. It's the #1 wish list game on the fucking on Steam. There's gonna be a lot of people playing it. It's gonna be a big ass game. Buy digital beer and hang out virtually. Wild. I mean, if you can like play with your friends and stuff too, you know? A lot of people have online friends. There's a lot of things that would drive someone to play that game. And in general, it looks like a pretty good game. Like, you can build a house in it and stuff. It's not just, you guys are looking at the social aspect of it. There's a lot of other cool features about it as well. The game wasn't made for you, is, I guess, where we can leave off on there. But I mean, it's not much different from Grand Theft Auto. It's just, instead of shooting and doing missions, you just fucking life simulate. And Grand Theft Auto is kind of a life simulator in a way. It's a, you know, very different one, but it's not much different from that game we just watched. So it looks like the last copyright strike came from someone who is a member of his community. Eric Onde made AI music that Jackie would use for stream. Guess they had a falling out. That's hilarious, actually. Jackie got clapped for using his songs. I heard the music guy made a shitcoin or something. That's why Jackie couldn't use the music anymore. Interesting. See, that's why that's why I try not to play music on stream, for that reason right there. What I gathered from a quick Twitter scroll. I mean, it makes sense. Because I think I know what you're talking about. It's, God, what's the channel? Something Gorilla. I know the Moon Gorilla or something. Who knows? QG has leverage over Cordell now. I mean, I guess I'll just go delete all the videos that I played his music in. I think I've deleted all the videos that I've played music in because they've all gotten clapped. So not really. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have a copyright strike waiting for me. Not too worried about it. Oh no, I won't be making $300 from YouTube anymore. Oh no, clap me. Please clap me. I already got Corey accidentally clapped for my buddy. Nick's music felt bad. Yeah, it wasn't a strike though. It's just copyright. There's a difference from getting a strike and a copyright on the stream. Completely different thing. The fucking Jackie's got copyright striked because the music he was playing was videos on YouTube. I just don't know the channel, or I would show you. But yeah, he was, you know, like I said, the music's on YouTube, so you can file a copyright or you can do a copyright strike. With Hugh, like, unless his videos are on, or unless his music's on YouTube, it's not possible. Nick Labs must have had YouTube videos or something, or his music's just on YouTube. Something like that. Eric Onde's music. Eric Onde Motion. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I thought it was something else. Either way, I guess there you go. There's a reason why I shouldn't be playing music, I guess. And watching videos on stream. It's hard to not watch videos though, because you know, I want to watch like game trailers and the random little TikToks and stuff that go along with these news articles. But music, I don't really care about music. Spacesuit Gorilla, another GME AI music dude. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That's who I was thinking of, actually. I couldn't remember think of the name. I thought that's who that was. Shit's whack, but whatever. It happens, I guess. That's why, like, I mean, yeah. Just gotta be careful as a streamer, I guess. Not much else to say there. I swear we already read this. I ain't reading about this. Only original Corey acapellas from here on out, pretty much. I guess so. I guess so. Or you play like mainstream music that won't get copyrighted. Did you get a copyright strike? No. Can you sing that one Hugh G song you like? Something like that. Ah, yes, a banger by Jim and Dan Band. The banger by the Jim and Dan Band. That sucks, though. Getting a copyright strike is trash. I mean, it doesn't really matter to him because, you know, you make a bag on Discord. Ads, he probably makes like what, like $10 a stream, if that. I don't know how many viewers he gets, but I'm sure that doesn't matter too much to him. But still, $10 a stream's decent. You know, if you're streaming every day, it's $300. Nothing crazy, but it's a nice little extra piece of income. Buy 10 more shares or something. It's better than more Amaranth news. Bro, she's been all over the fucking news. It's ridiculous. R.I.P. to Jackie. I don't really care about anyone in the GameStop community, to be fair. Like any of the influencers. They don't really matter to me. The only one I really don't like is Morant. That's just because he's a shit talker. But other than that, I mean, I shit talk too, so I guess I shouldn't hate him too much. But Jackie's alright. I guess I just don't really care about selling people trading, because flip a coin. You know, that's trading. For the most part. But I can't blame him, because it's an easy, I wouldn't say easy, but I mean, the stock market, crypto, it's people with money. So if you can convince them that you're like a guru or whatever, then, I mean, it's pretty easy to get money out of this community. They make a few $100 on an option trade that you called out, and there you go. Simple. Fans think GTA 6 next big reveal could drop this week. Here's why. Something might be coming for GTA 6 on March 25th, at least if the internet's theory is true, or at least if the internet's theory about Game Informer turns out to be true. Oh, it's a game? Interesting. Some tinfoil with Grand Theft Auto 6 and Game Informer. Very interesting. It's pretty normal at this point for GTA 6 fans to hold on to any hints of possible news, especially since it's been... Dude, that'd be crazy if GTA 6 made their announcement in Game Informer and GameStop still owns it. Oh, that would be pretty legendary. That would be pretty legendary. Especially, it's been over a year since the game first trailer drop. That trailer confirmed a fall 25 release window, and that game would come to PS5 and Xbox Series XS. Rockstar and Take-Two have also all but confirmed that GTA 6 PC version will come later. There's a special reason some people are sure a big reveal is coming pretty soon. GTA 6 fans firmly believe big news is coming on March 25th with Game Informer. Game Informer, the long-running gaming magazine, is coming back on March 25th. It's known for getting exclusive previews of past GTA games, including Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, and GTA 5. The timing of its return has people excited. The magazine shut down on August 24, but now it's coming back right when GTA 6 hype is building again. That's why fans think it could feature a big GTA 6 cover story as part of its comeback. Bro, what if it was just a whole magazine of GTA 6? This is just the GTA 6 release. Game Informer. It's just a whole magazine about GTA 6. Oh, that would be crazy. I'm sure they wouldn't do that. I'm sure it'd be like a few pages, but that would still be insane. It's important to say this is all just fan speculation. Rockstar, Take-Two, and Game Informer haven't confirmed anything. Still, here's what the theory is about and why it's getting much attention. It'd be a huge return for a magazine with a lot of history, and it would fit perfectly with Rockstar's slow but steady build-up. Still, Game Informer hasn't teased anything about GTA 6, and Rockstar has been pretty quiet as well. The company recently launched a Discord server that includes a GTA 6 channel. There hasn't been any real news shared there either, so while the timing feels right, it's just a theory. But even if everyone is right and we get news tomorrow, we have no news about how Game Informer is returning on March 25th, or if we'll get an announcement of when their new first issue will come. If they do come back with a magazine, not with some other format like video or daily online news, if anything's going to happen, fans believe we'll hear something in the early hours of March 25th, likely in the afternoon US time, similar when Rockstar dropped the first trailer. And if Game Informer really does have something for GTA 6 related planned, we can probably expect Rockstar to share extra official details around the same time. That would be crazy, actually. That would be crazy. I was in Jackie's Discord before he charged. Good times over there, but no interest in trading, so it didn't make sense spending time over there. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure you've seen a lot. Sure, you've seen a lot if you were a part of that community. The ups and the downs. Trading communities are interesting. PJ's and Walmart. Chat room of trolls. I mean, I'd imagine it's just people sharing stock plays and stuff. The only, yeah. Jay Roland's Discord was the worst. Ugh. Trading Discords. So gross. I've only been a part of one trading Discord, but it was like day trading the spy, basically, so it's a little different. A little different. Different way of approaching the market. Me into making a Discord. I had one before, and now I don't have one. It happens. It happens. I think Kristen made one because of me too. It happens. Ditched us all like we was trash. Whatever. Whatever. Honestly, the only reason I had a Discord before was like because I do have a like trading course that I could sell, but then I started streaming and like realized I don't want to do that. I'm like, fuck that shit. Selling people stuff sucks. Ain't nothing but plastic bags. Jeez. Place to chill and pass time during market hours. Communities chill here. Yeah, sir. I like our community. It's dope. We got some very unique characters here. And then you got a lot of lurkers. I love the lurkers too. It's crazy. I always say this, but it's just insane to me that someone just like listens to me while they're at work. Like that's just so odd to me. I'll never understand it. Drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. God. I love Katy Perry. I need a way to annoy you guys when Corey isn't streaming. That's why I don't want to start a Discord. It's another reason. I don't want anyone annoying anyone. You can come bug people here when I'm live. Just ate a double QP from McDonald's. So fried now. Damn. Frickin' Mackies, bro. Some Mackies. God damn, Momo would laugh at that. Go bug Shadow. Sometimes what's in plain sight is scarier than what's in the shadows. It's true. Y'all have lives and it's gross. You've learned a 699 landline number, but that's about it. I'll give you my pager. You can page me. Okay. I guess let's read these last two articles. I've been trying to communicate my number to him by fat fingering single shares at 8 p.m., but it isn't worked. Are you ready for my fax? Would you like to send me a fax? Feds will finally let everyone change their default feed. Meta's Threads is finally allowing users to change their default feed in the app, and a move that addresses what has long been one of the most frustrating parts of the service. With the update, users will be able to make the following feed or a custom feed that default view in the app rather than threads, sometimes chaotic. Oh, wait. I already read about this. And if I didn't, I did the same exact thing I just did. I read like a little bit of it and then clicked out. Y'all are lame. I need to get away from this stream. You're lame. You're freaking lame, alright? Pigeon mail is all I'm receiving currently. Oh, all I got is an owl. I got my owl. My falcon. I'll send you a message, my young lad. People would always ask me which way to put the paper in the fax machine at my last job. I tell them face down, ass up. That's why I like. That's why I like to fax. Put the paper. You're so. The fuck you? What the fuck you? Oh my god. That's actually ridiculous, bro. Who is this man's? What the fuck, bro? Wow. That was funny. That was really funny. I enjoyed that. How to use a fax machine in my last job? Shit's hard. Were you asking Hugh how to put the paper in? The owl the whole time? Definitely not. I haven't seen the owl in a long time. Who knows what that... Maybe he's Ryan Cohen. Who knows? Definitely didn't appreciate it, but you gotta deal with my cheeky one-liners if you want to use my fax machine. I was laughing. Like I wasn't laughing about the face down ass up part. I was laughing at the part where you said people asked me which way to put the paper in the fax machine. Like that was hilarious. I wasn't even laughing at the other part. Oh my god. That part's funny. Oh man. Anti-faxer. We want an Eptowl. Who knows what happened to him? Who knows? You're a boomer. Ryan Cohen, is that really you? Papa? Papa? Are you going to make the stock go up, Papa? Papa Cohen? Are you going to moon the stock? Yo, Ryan Cohen, give us some insider info, bro. I need an insider trade. Like, do I buy calls or puts? I have a secret? Nice. Hell yeah. Can you share me your dirty little secret? You want to hear the plan? Yeah, bro, what's the plan? What's the plan? To not let you consciously advance? By mindless television and radio, by mindless radio and television programs? Doping you up with new contraband? It's gonna be chats roaring kitties. I have an idea all over again. At least Ryan Cohen like talks. The fake roaring kitty doesn't talk. He just comes in here and drops some interesting things and then leaves. There isn't a plan. I'm a doofus. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I'm buying more now. You've convinced me, bro. You've convinced me. I'm ready to buy more. Not actually, but I'm more bullish now than ever. Okay, this might actually be Ryan Cohen. Oh shit. Lil Doofus. When's your mixtape coming out, Lil Doofus? I'm looking forward to your track. Bullish, tell us, please. It's really him. Tomorrow afternoon. Alright, Ryan Cohen. We'll see. We'll see, buddy. We will see. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. I'm excited. Mr. Ryan Cohen. Mr. Ryan Cohen. It's so nice of you to join us here in the live stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope you have a fantastic earnings. Hopefully the stock goes up after we post a few 100 million profit. Well, 120 is what I'm expecting, but I guess only you, the Ryan Cohen, know the true number. So I guess we'll find out. Hopefully you didn't buy Bitcoin, even though I think the stock would squeeze and you could probably dilute the stock, but it's fine. Hopefully you didn't buy the Bitcoin. And I don't know. I don't know what to say about you, fake Ryan Cohen. I hope you have a fantastic day. It'll be a dumpster fire. I want the moon. Wait. I'm starting to realize who Ryan Cohen might be. It's probably Elvis. That'd be funny. Am I being dismissed? Nah, you're good, bro. You're good, Ryan Cohen. You just hang out here. Have a good time. Enjoy your stock ticker with us. And we'll see what we got tomorrow. We'll see what we got tomorrow. His channel is Ryan Cohen 420. Awesome. Totally awesome, dude. Ryan Cohen 420, bro. Ryan, should I go? Bro, we got fake roaring kitty in here now, too? That's crazy. Fake roaring kitty, fake Ryan Cohen. We're winning, bro. We're winning. This bothers me. Hopefully one day I'll be a billionaire like you. GME is a great investment. Our CEO doesn't take a salary and spends all day in a GME stream and is definitely not a doofus. Accurate. Accurate. Ryan, should I go live? Fake roaring kitty, huh? Might be Moose. Kitty. He's not fake. They're definitely fake. Most definitely fake. It's like Santa Claus. It's like you want to believe it's real, but it's really like your dad or something. Or your uncle. Here comes Ryan Cohen, here comes Ryan Cohen, right down GameStop way. It's a little early in the year for Christmas, isn't it? Right down GameStop way. He's got some billions in his balance sheet. For the GameStop investors. Kitty's singing. Ryan Cohen's gleaming. Oh, what a beautiful sight. So buy your... so load your stockings and buy some shares. Because Ryan Cohen comes tonight. Why did that work so well? Because all during Christmas I was singing Ryan Cohen fucking Christmas songs. So I've already got these all in my head. That's all I was doing during Christmas was singing about Ryan Cohen and GameStop in fucking Christmas music. I was gonna make Ryan Cohen's Rockin' Christmas. Make sure you buy Ryan Cohen's Rockin' Christmas. Out now. Pre-written material. Nah. Just singing. It's just stupid shit I come up with while I'm sitting here on stream. Don't go live. Gotta keep the mystery alive and well. I still leave cookies out for Chat Roaring Kitty every night, but they're always there in the morning when I wake up. Damn. Damn. You gonna do him like that, Roaring Kitty? That's messed up, bro. He's leaving you cookies. He's leaving you cookies every night. And that's what you do to him? Look at the poor kid. All he wants is Moass. That's all he wants. Just one little Moass. And you can't even take his cookies. You can't even take his cookies, bro. Pre-written. I remember. How could you not remember a Ryan Cohen Christmas? Oh, GameStop shares. Oh, GameStop shares. That was back when we were in the 30s, and it was actually fun. Now it's just disappointing when you sing about GameStop. It's just disappointing. I'm just kidding. I'm not that disappointed. I make crazy songs all the time too. It's normal. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's almost April. I've wasted my time with you people for 3 months. Oh man, same. Same, bro. I've come on here, make $2 a day. Every now and then we get donated to. It's a good time. This is a good way to waste your time. Talking about GameStop. It's a good time. Fake Ryan Cohen might be smarter than the real Ryan Cohen. The 21st night of September? I don't. I don't even think I was streaming back then. Was I? I don't think so. I didn't copy and paste that from Google. 21st of September. I don't even know what this is. I guess I could just Google it if I wanted to. Alright, I'm going to read this last article, I guess, and then I have no clue what we're going to do. We're in power hour here. What's the market doing? Still up. Still crushing. Alright. South Korean conglomerate Hyundai will announce a $20 billion investment in U.S. onshoring that includes a $5 billion steel plant in Louisiana. The plant is set to hire roughly 1,500 employees and will produce next-generation steel that will be used by Hyundai's 2 U.S. auto plants and the manufacture electric vehicles. The investment is expected to be announced Monday at the White House by President Trump, Hyundai Chairman Yoon Chung, and Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry. Hyundai's announcement comes as a major international conglomerates are racing to dodge tariffs and avoid a trade war ahead of Trump's April 2nd tariffs deadline. Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Co. and Japan's SoftBank are among the major foreign players that have visited the White House in the last 2 months to announce big U.S. onshoring plans. Hyundai Motor CEO Jose Munoz, the best way for Hyundai to navigate tariffs is to increase localization. The South Korean company is a top seller of electric vehicles in the U.S., competing directly with Tesla. It already has 2 major automotive plants in the U.S., one in Alabama and the other in Georgia. Hyundai on Monday, interesting, is also expected to announce the opening of a 3rd automotive plant in Georgia. South Korea is also among the countries with which the U.S. carries a trade deficit. In early March, Trump singled out South Korea for applying high tariffs to U.S. exports, saying the Asians' ally tariffs were 4 times higher than those of the United States. Seoul has disputed the imbalance as of 24. South Korea's effective tariff rate on the U.S. imports stood at 0.79%. As the 2 countries have a free trade pact, in response to requests for commitment from CNBC on planned investment announcements, the White House has sent a post on social media site X from White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt saying more investment, more jobs, and more money in the pockets of hardworking Americans, all thanks to Trump's economic policies. Okay. Caroline, you're so fine. Caroline. Top wedding song of all time. Oh. That makes sense. Tried to have a hipster wedding? What did you break down to like My Chemical Romance? Or like Jack Harlow? That's what you listened to when you came out? I came out to John Cena's theme music at my wedding. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Six nine. Damn. There really no like insider buying? Nothing. Nothing. Can you look at IPOs on this? Guess not. Thought you could. What's up, Shadow? How you doing? Would have been better if I did that. I picked all the music, which was a mistake. No one knew the songs because I picked most obscure playlists. The Other Human came out to Panic at the Disco, Death of a Bachelor. I don't know that one. I don't think. The Death of a Bachelor. Good lord. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Doing alright. I'm just chilling, bro. Just another day. Just another day out here. Out here. Ban 6ix9ine, hurry. Why? Why would I ban 6ix9ine? Buddy from high school was the touring guitarist for Panic at the Disco. Interesting. That's cool. That's really cool. This could be an interesting article. What's up, Elvis? Looks like no GME for me. Oh, what are you bullish now? It took 1 week of price action to turn you bullish again? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You were bearish for like 2 weeks. What the hell, bro? You were bearish for 2 weeks. That's crazy. How can you be bearish for 2 weeks? I appreciate you smashing the like button, though. Moose is on the loose. I would trust 6ix9ine with my child's life. I'm a good man. He's a good man. I trust 6ix9ine every day with my GTR. That's my GTR. Don't you dare. Don't you dare think you're gonna get my GTR. I swear. I swear, Matt Romano. We can rumble. Let's get ready to rumble! In the blue corner, weighing in at 177 pounds. I don't know how much you weigh. We've got Matt Romano. I can never think of good like cage names. Matt the Rumbling Romano. And in the red corner, coming in at 142 pounds. I actually don't know how much I weigh. Probably like 150. We've got the unstoppable, the unpredictable Corey, the degenerate bag holder. That one was pretty good. I liked that ring name. The degenerate bag holder. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Snorri Corey. Was I impeached unanimously? Sure. Did it stop me? Hell nah. Giving Moose him term so he can come back and win the next term unanimously. I'm storming the Capitol for you. On the next UFC card. Let's go. Matt the Rat, Snorri the Corey. Mega bag holder. Ultra mega bag holder. I'm dying. I gotta be the announcer and the fighter. I'm like I'm like Bruce Buffer if he fought. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Alright, later, Shadow. Enjoy the beautiful California. The beautiful California. I hate it here in Cali. Well, then start stacking, bruh, and get out of there. That's all I can tell you. You hate it that much? Start stacking. Take advantage of what you have. Moving of Corey. Think he was looking for a no Shadow, don't leave. The hardest part about moving somewhere new is actually moving. Once you move, everything's relatively the same. Take the leap. Or you just don't take anything with you. You just hit the reset button. Hit the full reset. You just go somewhere. Buying my ticket to Alaska. Good luck. Good luck. Get a new identity too. You could do that. You could try that. Anytime I've moved, I just had an SUV full of my shit and hit the road. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Minimize as much as possible. I've moved a lot of people who have a lot of stuff, and that shit sucks. Watch Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger videos. I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch that. I've watched their videos, but I don't know if I like want to watch one. I don't think. They are some bosses, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch Warren Buffett. Mr. Buffet. Warren Buffet. Cisco coming back. Munger was a pimp. He said some funny stuff, for sure. I do enjoy Munger. I'm just not really feeling like listening to some boomers talk right now. I mean, they're not even boomers, they're just old. They're smart boomers. Some boomers. This one should be a good article, though. Tesla showroom in Texas targeted with incendiary devices, police say. Police said Monday that multiple incendiary devices have been placed at a Tesla showroom in Austin, Texas. FBI agents responded to the showroom after the Austin Police Bomb Squad identified the devices on Monday morning. The incident appears to be the latest targeting of a Tesla location. The electric vehicle company has faced criticism and a spate of vandalism over CEO Elon Musk's role in the Trump administration. Musk is overseeing DOGE, the administration's efforts to drastically slash federal spending and employee headcount. The headquarters of Tesla is located in Austin. News of the police activity broke as Musk attended a cabinet meeting at the White House with President Trump. Austin Police Department in a statement said the officers responded to the Tesla showroom just 8 a.m. local time. When officers arrived on scene, they located suspicious devices and called the APD bomb squad to investigate. The department said the devices, which were determined to be incendiary, were taken into police custody without incident. This is an open and ongoing investigation, and there's no further information available for release at this time. Police did not say if they had any suspects. A spokeswoman for the Houston field office of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms said ATF is part of the investigation, but FBI is the lead. All information will come from the FBI. Spokeswoman said that ATF agents from the Austin office were responding to the showroom. Trump last week had suggested that people found guilty of attacking Tesla properties could serve their sentences in prisons in El Salvador. Attorney General Pam Bondi has called the vandalism against Tesla properties, which has included attacks on vehicles and Molotov cocktails, domestic terrorism. Crazy. So glad YouTube wouldn't let me change my Munger compilation. A manga compilation. Wish GME would just go to 29 fast for no reason. It would be fun. Could be fun. I think, I don't know. It probably won't move until earnings. Most likely. I have no clue, man. When it comes to the earnings stuff, it's likely it already made its move, so who knows what it's gonna do. Who really knows? YouTuber's Daily Driven Exotics accuses California police of illegal entrapment after supercar traffic stop. Damon Fryer, founder of YouTube's car group Daily Driven Exotics, accused the California Highway Patrol of illegal entrapment after he and his friend were pulled over in their sports car despite driving under the speed limit. Canadian internet star Damon Fryer, known for founding Daily Driven Exotics, is a car enthusiast and a YouTuber who aims to break the mold of exotic car culture by bringing supercars to the streets. Thanks to his videos showing off his supercar collection on the highways of Southern California, he's racked up over 4 million loyal YouTube subscribers who tune in to watch him rev up his engines with friends in the Golden State. While he's no stranger to the occasional interaction with police, his latest encounter with the law left him baffled and outraged, even accusing the CHP of entrapment. On March 24th, 2025, Fryer uploaded a video showing himself cruising on the freeway when he and his friends, who was also driving a luxury car, got pulled over by 2 officers. After pulling into a parking lot, the cops informed the YouTuber and his buddy that they were driving 45 miles per hour on the highway, which usually have speed limits of 55 to 70 in Southern California. However, Fryer claims they slowed down after a swarm of police cars surrounded them on the road, prompting them to reduce their speeds in the event of a stop or possible oncoming traffic incident. That was wild, he said during his vlog, recording police pulling over several drivers unrelated to him, like they were waiting. They were absolutely waiting. Everyone was slowing down because they saw 7 officers ripping onto the freeway. He explained to one of the officers, "We all slow down. The other traffic in front of us slows down. That's the cause of slowing down on the freeway. You guys only pulled over the exotic cars. Do you not find that weird? So you guys target us? Or do you guys like colorful cars?" I guess we'll have to watch the video to see. I don't see a video link though. Oh, it's right here. Ultimately, Fryer was served a ticket for impeding with the officer, claiming he was slowing down traffic while filming for his vlog, and encouraged the YouTuber to take his footage to court to contest the citation. In the caption of his video, he accused LAPD of entrapment, which is defined by the U.S. Department of Justice as a complete defense to a criminal charge on the theory that government agents may not originate a criminal design, implant in an innocent person's mind the disposition to commit a criminal act, and then induce commission of the crime so that the government may prosecute. Commenters are largely on Fryer's side, sympathized with the YouTuber's plight as a supercar enthusiast enjoying a weekend drive. This isn't the first time DDE has gone viral for an incident caught on one of their vlogs. December 22, Fryer filmed the exact moment his McLaren 720 GTR was crashed into by a Dodge Challenger in a shock accident.
Why am I getting pulled over?
This is a long ass video.
Well, I slowed down because there was like.
That's a long video. FBI launches Tesla Threats Task Force. That's breaking news. Oh, no updates on it. Let people do it to Tesla? Well, apparently not, because they're making a Tesla Threats Task Force. Literally breaking news. National speed limit was 90. I just bought a new book from Barnes & Noble. It's called Marketing and Acquisition for Idiots. That's cool. Maybe I don't like the fake Ryan Cohen as much as fake Roaring Kitty. I mean, what you said about the... you said like one funny thing, but... maybe I don't like Ryan Cohen as much as Roaring Kitty. At a gas station once, girl was buying cigs and the cashier was lecturing her, saying cigarettes are bad. Then the boyfriend said cigarettes are great for this planet, they kill humans. I liked that joke. That is a good joke. I like that too. That is a very good joke. Very appreciated joke. I have this GameStop article that looked kind of compelling, I guess. Not really, but who knows? What is this? Oh, more tariff stuff. More tariff stuff. Not interested. This is a long-ass article that I don't really want to read. Gotta get the Velcro shoes. Lil Doofus. Lil Doofus strikes again. See, I thought putting Moass in the title automatically got you like 1,000 viewers. I guess not. I thought you had to put Moass in the title. Hugh has split into multiple personalities and is talking to himself. Instant psych ward. It brought me here. Nice. Well, welcome, fake Ryan Cohen. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to put up more fake Roaring Kitty. Well, I'm actually going to put up real Roaring Kitty. And I'm going to BRB.
Cash flows are going to be in the over the next coming quarters. I think that it's more likely 50% is up. And so, yeah, it says... so that I'm in the RSI too. Look at that RSI. It's not even oversold. It's not even oversold on the daily. It's right within that triangle. I didn't even adjust the green. I didn't adjust this RSI. I left that untouched. Sometimes you tweak, like you saw me tweet out that 5-minute chart. And props to the person who was like, isn't this extremely unreliable? Yes, it is. Yes, it is extremely unreliable. So cheers. It's big time unreliable. That's why I just say, hey, I don't have high conviction in this stuff. This is what I'm watching. And I had to adjust it lower. I had to adjust it lower today because it would even lower than that. No problem with that. I don't care. Just watch it. And then so I dropped it down. It retested those lows. I'm like, all right, so here's a possible range that I'm watching. This is what, 3 days? Who cares? It's 5 minutes stuff. But it got oversold a little bit today too, right? A little bit. Then it bounced back. But just watch it. Like that's what I think. I keep on thinking like if I had the wrong interpretation of the quarterly conference call, or if the thesis was broken, it should have been a stronger pullback. And maybe this sounds crazy to some folks, but if I'm on the opposite side of this trade, this makes me nervous. I know it sounds great because it's a 20% sell-off. They've been validated. I'm like, I don't think so. This is the time for it to sell off. You got that bearish shit. Here you go. Boom, knock it down, right? We've had a number of opportunities that second half of October, the market's selling off. Boom, GameStop could have kept going. Didn't. It stopped out. Yes, it got hit. It took it on the chin. And it was down 30%, 40%. And you might argue that's a big move, but in the context of how quickly it had run up with everything going on, I think that's par for the course. It was kind of overbought and blah, blah, blah. And the market was down. That's okay. And each time, higher lows, higher lows. So I like this 13 level. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's keep that going. Let's keep that going. And in the meantime, this is why I say, in the meantime, what's the incremental news going to come out that's going to be super bearish? What are you going to get? You just had that final quarter before the gigantic Q4, the biggest Q4 they're going to have in years. That was it. That was going to be that bad quarter. And wow, is it going to stop? Is it going to just stop right there? I'm like, all right, I'll take that. Because it could have. That's the thing. These things, like my opinion, the market doesn't give a shit about my opinion. And so I just think, yo, you want to be bearish? Boom, crank it down. So it stopped. For now, let's see what it does next week. But I'm telling you, if this thing pumps back up next week and we're back, if we break back above 15, above 16, that shit is bullish. That is extra bullish. If you get that sell-off following what many interpret as a bearish release, and it bounces back within a week, just like you saw in Q2, that's extra bullish. It's extra bullish. It's extra bullish. So keep an eye on that. Now, it could sell off. No problem. We'll reassess. We'll be like, damn, okay, the market did think that was more of a negative quarter than we thought. It's kind of giving back. Maybe the market sells off, takes it down with it. That's always an ongoing risk. I don't care what our analysis shows of the fundamentals. If the market sells off over the next 2 weeks, I don't be surprised to see it at the end of this box. Okay, get down to that $12, $11 range. You gotta factor that in. But otherwise, just keep an eye on that stuff. Then you get that. You get the Santa rally in December. Some of these small caps, they can start running. That's something to bear in mind. You kind of see the Russell 2000 kind of start to outperform S&P a bit. And you can see this December rally sometimes, and it's not uncommon, especially with those small caps. There's a whole number of reasons that might happen, but that would happen across. You saw it this week with some other stocks too, but that's something that could serve as a minor tailwind. But this is all kind of marginal stuff. I'm just saying, I find that the 3-day support, which is nothing, right? But it stopped in the mid 13s. I'm like, okay, that's okay. Because now I think the market is getting a sniff. The market's getting a whiff of what's coming Q4. Even if you disagree with Rod's take, if you agree with Rod's take, the market's gonna be like, are we about to get a $3 quarter? Are we gonna get a $3 quarter in Q4? Market's gonna kind of start pricing that in a bit more. I'm not sure this is fully priced. Even though we can all say, well, that's just one quarter. There's more quarters. There's secular long-term risk. Of course, I know that, right? Of course. Sometimes market doesn't give a shit. Market's like, oh, is that what you're gonna? Is it gonna be a beat? It matters if they beat and blah blah blah. But and so you could start seeing the market be like, all right, now the worst of the worst of the worst is behind us. They could still not beat or not meet expectations. It's not definitely not going to happen. But now I think the market's kind of like, all right, so we'll see what happens. So that's the daily. I'd be curious about people's takes on the daily, right at the 50-day moving average. You know what I mean? It's like, what a natural stopping point, especially in the middle of the box. 50-day moving average on the trend line, high or low. Boom. Don't make it more in the RSI, not oversold in the day. Boom. That's it. That's my analysis, and then I move on. And then the weekly, which is a bit more meaningful. Time scale, when you start factoring in the longer-term time scales, they tend to carry a bit more weight. Boom. Right at the 8-week moving average. You know when we saw this before? The second half of October. Boom. Back to the 8-week moving average. And then we tracked it for 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks in a row. And then it popped. It didn't pop off of it, but it bounced back to the high end of the box. Boom, right back at it. That's natural. I know a lot of people, hey, myself included, wanted to go boom, 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 stair step all the way through. I'll take that shit. But otherwise, it's chill. It's okay. But again, reassess. We'll reassess. You just keep an eye on this stuff. In the RSI, that's a healthy RSI. What is it? 58? No, it's cool. It's cool. And so I think the market might just be waiting for what's next. What's next? Is it going to be the holiday readout or could there be something before then? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the hell this means. I don't know what this shit means. I have no idea. But I do feel as though that door's been open for them. I think that conference call left a lot to be desired on that upside. On the upside, even if they're continue to execute on that nuts and bolts, I'm like, I think he needed a better story on this front. And we know he said in his letter, do I have it up? Sick! He mentioned 2020. I don't know. I don't want to read too much into this stuff. Don't read too much into this stuff, but it stuck out to us that day. The right steps in 2020. He could writes another letter, speaks out. Don't ask me. I don't know. I think as many bulls were a bit encouraged by that emoji. Like, okay, Ryan Cohen is like, he's seeing what we're seeing. And so what if I forget how I phrased it in the tweet, but I'm like, the market's kind of just waiting. We're back to where that Microsoft level was, mid-13s, kind of waiting for what is going to be that next sentiment shifting catalyst. Market, whatever it is that causes people to change their long-term outlook on this business model, where they'll discount the probability of long-term secular risks in a terminal value of 0. It could come from anywhere. It could come from management announcing a new digital partnership. It could, you know what I mean? Like, management could announce something, just like they did in the surprise the market follow with the Microsoft news announcement. Oh, by the way, that came less than a month after they announced Q2. Even that surprised. It was like, I was thinking at the time, if you did have some material partnership or something that you wanted to announce, you might announce it during the quarterly earnings call, and then they didn't, and they announced it weeks later. Now, I have no clue if they even have anything, but if they did, now that we've seen them do it before, maybe they do announce it in the future, and that causes people, whatever, maybe. So maybe they're going to announce something, and maybe that was part of the reason for the shelf offering too, that they know it's a big announcement. They saw what happened with Microsoft. Hey, let's get this optionality just in case. I don't know what's going to happen. And then, or Ryan Cohen. Well, Ryan Cohen announced something. The market's like, oh shit, he's taking over, and then they start to believe, right? Most people don't believe. They don't believe. See the Kramer shit. See the short interest. No one really believes in that long-term stuff yet. No one with like substantial capital to start buying into the stock. So if something's on the horizon that could get them to believe, I don't know, but we'll have to see. Okay, I think that's it for the cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Lots to discuss tonight, as always. Just so much. I'm very curious to hear about people's takes on everything that I just talked about. You know what I mean? This is my trying to form my own opinions, share them right up front here, and then if you're like, I disagree, Roman Kitty, like with this or that, that's great. That's cool. Especially if I'm wrong about stuff, because I want to draw maybe not the right conclusions, but the most probabilistically high. Blah blah blah. All right, let's do this. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Hey William, what's up? Eduardo, cheers. Cheers, Eduardo. Oh shit, am I way behind? Oh shit, am I? Oh no. Okay. It looks like I'm okay. Hey Robert, welcome back, Robert. Happy Friday.
I actually wasn't even I wasn't even reading the chat actually. I did read that message before. Oh, I need this. Before I unmuted the mic, but I wasn't watching the chat. What's up, Seagull? Cheers. It's like Inception watching yourself. Whoa, dude. We had Roaring Kitty on the screen, bro. And we have Roaring Kitty in the chat. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. GameStop's earning preview. Everyone's favorite meme stock. A 10% stock price range is expected, with earnings per share. I mean, what's we'll just do 24 times 10%. $2.4. What is going on? Oh, never mind. So yeah, I can agree with that. Anyway, with earnings per share 0.08 on 1.48 billion in revenue. GameStop will report quarterly earnings after the market closes on Tuesday, March 25th. Oh, that's just repeating everything. Has had questionable earnings history, missing EPS or revenue a handful of times over the past year. Well, I don't think it's going to miss this time. Might even be better. It's repeated the same thing 3 times now. So, here's a GameStop chart if you didn't know what a GameStop chart looked like. That's what it looks like if you've never seen one before. It's right there. Daily. A daily chart, daily 1 year. That's what we're looking like. Anyway, in typical meme stock fashion, GME stock had a wild bull run in the summer of 24, ripping to over 60 per share. After crashing down, the stock hasn't really left the $20 to $35 range. Stock currently sits around 25 per share. Questions loom around the future of the company with so many competitors ditching storefronts and going completely digital. With that said, there have been rumors around GameStop stepping into the crypto space. So more information on that could be interesting for the realized stock price movement after earnings. Would you guys like more dilution? Yes, please. Raise more money. Of course. Like, what kind of question is that, Ryan Cohen? If you weren't diluting the shares already, the stock's been selling down this whole time, $35 to $22, and you weren't doing dilution that whole time. I mean, I'm gonna be disappointed, honestly. You better have been doing dilution. I want some more billions on my balance sheet, you know? I want some more billions, bro. I want some more billies. I bought Hotcoin with the last money we raised. You'll find out tomorrow. All right. That's how you know it's someone who's like here regularly. It's definitely someone who's here regularly. You just outed yourself, fake Ryan Cohen. You outed yourself, bro. You had us convinced for a little bit. Like, I truly thought you were actually Ryan Cohen, but you're talking about the hot coin. Like, that's an inside joke from the stream. I'm Kev83. I figured as much. Just kidding, I don't know. Maybe it is the owl. That's funny. We've had the owl in here the whole time. All right. GameStop exclusives sitting on a lot of cash, and CEO Ryan Cohen has been rumored to consider cryptocurrency investments. We'll have to wait and see if there's any commentary on the topic this Tuesday after the earnings report is released. As stated earlier, there's still plenty of uncertainty around this earnings call based on current implied volatility in GME. There's a $2.50 stock price expected move based on current implied volatility. Dude, how many times is it going to repeat this? Which is almost exactly 10% of the notional value of the stock price that hovers around $25 per share. With most companies landing between 5 to 10% of the stock price for earnings, this puts GameStop on the higher end for expected moves for earning announcements this quarter. Looking further, we can expect to see a plus 510 expected stock price move through the May 25 cycle. Even though we have high implied volatility for this week, we still have a sustained high implied volatility based on the fact that this earnings call makes up under 50% of the expected move through May. Sometimes we see a much higher differential, which indicates that a lot more weight is being put on the earnings announcement. GameStop has a perpetually high implied volatility, though, so this lack of weight on this earnings call makes sense. Bullish on GME stock earnings. If you're bullish on GME stock earnings, you want to see an EPS and revenue beat this quarter, with executives offering commentary on the future strategy. Earnings have been quiet, and traders want to hear more about a solid plan for the company. We are expected to see the stock price rally in a big way this week. Bearish. If you're bearish on GME stock for earnings, you're looking for an EPS and revenue miss, with more uncertainty around the future of the company. The lack of commentary around earnings is certainly not a good look for the public eye, as investors and traders look elsewhere to find returns they're looking for. Okay, that wasn't really a lot. Not a lot there. My mind can't take it. Maybe he was. Who knows? Disappointing. Disappointing, Caitlin. Hopefully Moose is here so he can time you out. Moose, get her. She can. She's fishing for something. Fishing for something. What the hell? I'm a good noodle. I'm a good noodle. What hat's my favorite? The Kirby one for sure, because it's the most comfortable. These hats kind of hurt to wear. They like, I don't know, they're just not that comfortable. So I would say the Kirby one. The cowboy one? The cowboy one is hilarious. That shit hurts your head though. Like you gotta get a nice one. That one's like cheap. Like, it's like, I don't know, plastic on the inside or something, so it just hurts the top of your head. Ain't never seen someone wearing a cowboy hat? That's cap. You've never seen a cowboy hat. That's gotta be cap. If that's not cap, that's insane. Got a mushy head. Nah, bro, that hat hurts. A cowboy hat is cap, correct? God damn it, Hugh. Country vibe? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I grew up with like a bunch of wannabe like country kids, so I definitely can. I easily could have went that way. With the twang. You know why when I talk like this, I got the best country accent ever this side of the Mississippi, This side of the great state of Texas, You should get a Newsies hat. Sell some GME papers. Newsies? What the hell is that? What's a Newsies? Home of the traditional newsboy? Oh, I have one of these, bro. That's so funny that you say that. I literally have one of those. It's right there on the cowboy hat. You can't really see it. But it's literally, bruh. That's so funny that you say that. Hey boss, top of the morning. You want to get some GME papers? Yeah. Can I interest you in some GME shares, sir? Sir, wait. I need you to get some GME shares from me. My boss has been hounding me all day. I need to get some GME shares. Why has my boss been... Top of the morning, sir, 69. Would you like to buy some GME shares today? Top of the morning. That's so funny that you mentioned this hat, bro. I actually have one. Said it was like $7 or something. It's cheap. Alright, back to Wario. I mean, this hat's actually really comfortable, though. Like, I could wear this. Would you like to buy some GME shares, sir? Ah, I think we're gonna rock this one. Just so I can talk in that voice. I think it's perfect. Hello, Caitlin. Would you like to buy some GME shares today? Oh, top of the morning to you. Hope you've been having a fantastic day. I hope you're ready to buy some GME shares. That we got them at a hot price of $25.50 right now. Are you ready to buy? Hey, Shadows and Bubbles. Got some GME shares for you here, sir. $25.50. Really good price for you, sir. I hope you're ready to buy some GME shares, sir. They're a really good price right now. I've got 69,969 shares left, so I hope you're ready to buy. I've got a lot ready. Hey, Mooma, would you like to buy some GME shares today? All right, please don't shoot me. All right, I'll give you everything I have. Just kidding. Oh no. Oh, I might get canceled for that one. I might get canceled for that one. That was funny, though. That was funny. Viewers are going up. People love this. Let's go! Seagull Dreams. I've got some fabulous GME shares here on sale today. Would you like to purchase some? Would you like to purchase some fantastic GME shares today? Got them hot off the press. Who else is here? Hey, Matt Romano, I got some GameStop shares here for you. I know you've been looking for some GameStop shares here, Matt Romano, and I got them straight off the press just for you. Hawk going to the moon, read all about it. Chicago boy with the blicky. Oh, you don't need to convince me? Hell yeah. Oh, man. Imagine if I wore this in real life. Like, that would be terrible, bro. Extra, extra, your tinfoil's actually true. They really do have swaps. Read all about it, the GameStop press. Chicago boy slain by Boomer with Blicky from Texas for hating on Texas. Read all about it. God damn it, 6ix9ine. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, dude? It's bad enough that I... It's bad enough that I fucking... Oh shit! It was bad enough that I pretended like he robbed me. You had to go that route. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's all good. We're wearing the Kill Tony hoodie, so we can say whatever we want, basically. He didn't bring color into it. I know, but he said he was gonna kill him. That's messed up. There don't need to be any race things there. Just killing someone's terrible. It's a terrible thing. This violence, this excess violence that we have between 6ix9ine and Muma. Never make fun of Texas. If you make fun of Texas, you're gonna have to go through me. I'm Texas. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's going on right now, in case you were wondering. Remember when Corey sold 1.5% of his position before a 10% jump? Hashtag meltdown. Mega bag holder. I know. What a loser. That guy sucks. That guy sucks, man. Who sells 1% of their position? Fucking paper-handed little pussy, bro. Fucking paper-handed little baby. Ugh, I'm gonna sell some shares. I'm gonna sell some shares. What a pussy, dude. Who sells shares? God, that's gotta be the pussiest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Can't even buy a Lambo now. God, that Corey kid fucking sucks, dude. I don't know why anyone would, like, be in that live stream, honestly. That shit Trash, bro. Absolute trash. Not even a real GameStop holder, actually. Like, he is talking about how he sold some shares, but he doesn't even actually hold the shares. He's a fraud. Straight fraud, bro. He's just a shill out there to talk about how terrible GameStop is. Just a shill, bro. Just a straight fraud. What is going on right now? Looks like I get the GTR. You wish. You wish. Anyone have some earnings tin? I'd like to get high. I don't know. We can look at Reddit. Maybe Reddit has some tin. Should we go on Reddit, bro? Oh man, that sounds terrible. I think we're in the perfect outfit for Reddit, though. If we're like if we're being honest, I am in the perfect outfit right now. Well, besides the Kill Tony thing. Most anticipated earnings report this week. GameStop. Dun dun dun. Is it? Is it anticipated? I couldn't tell. Oh, the market just closed. That's cool. That's cool. We actually closed up here? That's crazy, bro. That's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. In Rod we trust. I'm not seeing anything good here. It's 2, no way. Yeah, it is 2. Well, 4. It's 2 here, 4 where you live. There usually isn't anything good there. Yeah, I know. I don't like Reddit. I'll be honest. I don't even know why I came here. Reddit's pretty not great. Although I like the GameStop one for like the employees. I forget what that one is though. Frickin' Reddit, bruh. There's a whole mess of things here to read and learn. Man. Some good stuff. I can't believe how many upvotes a lot of these posts get. That's actually crazy, bro. Like, this is a big ass community. Wild stuff. Hey, this kid says, Roaring Kitty active on Twitter, now following 92 accounts. So, I don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about that. Am I not sorted by new? Oh. That's the issue here. You gotta be sorted by new. So you can see all the new nonsense that's been posted. You lived? Did I live? Did we make it? Does Roaring Kitty know about that? I don't know, does he? You tell me. You tell me, buddy. It's a lot of screens. It's a lot of screens. What? What happened? Moass is next. Why are we scrolling through fucking Reddit? This shit's like brain dead. Like, is there ever actually anything good here? Like, I'm trying to be straight up. Like, some of you people who actually like look into this, like, is there anything ever actually good? Because every time I look through it, I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And you think I would, like, at least in some way. You think I'd understand a little bit. But I literally don't. Alright. Can I be done? He's just ignoring you. I don't know what she wants. So what else am I supposed to do? It's all golden. Now we look at GME Meltdown. Man, look at this. Look at this great work. Alright. I didn't learn anything from Reddit. So I don't know what kind of tinfoil you get. I don't know what happens after that. Yes, he does. Don't let him lie to you. Oh, okay. I know what you want actually, but you're not getting it. I don't know why. I just I just feel like being mean. Oh shit. I love ignoring Caitlin. Hey, GameStop's going up. After hours. At night. GameStop at night. TradingView doesn't work unless you're signed in, I guess. She just needs a little bit. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the hell? Gosh. Interesting. 4.5 million volume. Not bad. Interesting. One measure of GameStop's option positioning is the most bullishly tilted since 24's meme stock mania. I don't know if we want to read that one, but got a Wedbush maintains GameStop stocks underperformed $10 target. All right. On Monday, Wedbush Securities maintained its underperform rating on GameStop shares, reforming a $10 price target. The firm's commentary highlighted GameStop's challenges, noting that while the company holds over $10 per share in cash, yielding more than 4% annual income, it lacks a clear strategy for capital deployment. Interesting. That's odd. GameStop trades at a P/E ratio of 145 times and an EV/EBITDA multiple of 124 times, suggesting significant overvaluation despite holding more cash than debt on its balance sheet. GameStop's operations continue to lose money, with the stock trading at 2.4 times its cash value, and annualized returns on market capitalization falling well below 2%. GameStop has been closing stores more rapidly in an effort to cut costs and has announced plans to enter the trading card sector and invest in cryptocurrency. While Investing Pro analysis shows the company maintains a strong current ratio of 5.11x, indicating solid short-term liquidity, Wedbush expressed skepticism regarding the company's direction, citing an absence of specificity. I don't know how to say that. And its specificity. Specificity. It's such a weird word. That's how you say it, though. Specificity. Like, what? I feel like I'm saying it wrong, but I feel like that's how you say it. Specificity. Unless they spelt it wrong and I'm just pronouncing it wrong. They might have spelt it wrong. And its strategy and seeming pivot away from its core business. The research firm pointed out GameStop's lack of competitive advantage in these new ventures, following unsuccessful initiatives in omni-channel retail and NFT trading, as revenue declined 24% in the last 12 months. According to Wedbush, the current stock price does not adequately reflect the multitude of obstacles GameStop faces. The company's foray into trading card business and cryptocurrency investment is seen as particularly concerning due to the highly fragmented nature of these markets and GameStop's previous strategic missteps. The reiterated price target of $10 is based on GameStop's net cash per share, which stands at approximately $10.50. Wedbush's stance indicates a cautious outlook for GameStop's financial performance and stock valuation in the coming years. In other recent news, GameStop has announced its intentions to release its fourth quarter fiscal year 24 earnings on March 25th, 2025. This report is anticipated to provide insights into the company's performance during the holiday season. A crucial period. Why am I listening to? I can't say that word. Either they spelt that word wrong or I just can't read, apparently. I think they spelt it wrong, though. I'm not going to take the blame. This report is anticipated to provide insights in the company's performance during the holiday season, a crucial period for revenue generation. In another development, GameStop has partnered with Zipco to offer installment payment options to customers in the United States, enhancing financial flexibility for gaming and entertainment purchases. Additionally, GameStop plans to sell its operations in France and Canada. As part of a strategy to streamline its international assets, the company has not disclosed potential buyers or financial details regarding these sales. Meanwhile, Strive Asset Management has urged GameStop to adopt a Bitcoin standard, suggesting a shift in cash reserves to Bitcoin for potential financial stability and growth. These developments highlight GameStop's strategic efforts to navigate the evolving retail landscape and explore new financial avenues. Investors and analysts are closely watching these moves, especially the upcoming earnings results, to assess the company's direction and resilience in the competitive gaming sector. Okay. Exciting stuff there. There's a bunch of articles coming out. And GameStop's going up. That's cool. Damn it, I sold shares. Someone just end it for me. I sold 6ix9ine all my shares. He's just over there getting rich off my shares, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. This cruel world, man. Where some old guy steals all your shares. So cruel. So cruel. So green, I'd be throwing up. Well, you made like 20 cents. I'm rich. Money, 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 money. Get your GameStop here, sir. Get your GameStop. We're up after hours. You want to buy before this Moass, sir? Sir, I got more GameStop shares for you if you want to buy more, sir. It's going to be Moass tomorrow, so you better get your GameStop shares while they're hot. Better get your GameStop shares while they're cheap. Alright? It's going to Moass tomorrow, so you better get your GameStop shares. Righto. Righto. Oh, chip, chip, cheerio. GameStop's going up more. Holy guacamole. You better get your GameStop shares now before the Moass comes. You're not going to be able to get them at these prices anymore. You better get them right now while they're hot. What is wrong with me? I just act like there's like 10 of you here. Just 10 of you guys watch me act like a psycho every single day. That's just so odd. Oh, man. Gameshire, stop away. You better get your GameStop shop away. Gameshire Hathaway. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what is wrong with you. A lot of things. Very many things are wrong with me. One of them being I sold my shares to 6ix9ine. Bruh. This sucks. Oh no, I sold all my shares to 6ix9ine. No, just kidding. I didn't, obviously. But it's still just funny to talk about. But yeah, as far as what's wrong with me, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I just turn on the stream and I just talk. Whatever comes. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, I don't want to read that. Oh, that's just a preview of that one article. Jabber for hours. He sold his shares at a low price. That mistake will cost you millions in future money you won't have. Nah, I sold like 50 shares. Or, I guess I sold like a few. Nothing crazy. I still have a lot. No Lambo for me. No Lambo for me. Damn, bro. No Lambo. No Lambo. No Lambo for me. That 50 will be worth 50 million very soon. Shit, the way people were acting when I first did it, you would think. It might be worth, 10, 20,000 in the future, possibly, but who knows? Who knows? I think I'm good on missing out 10, 20,000, though. I'll be a Lambo boy thanks to course shares. Let's go. Lambo man. Driving in a Lambo. I'll get a used Lambo. You know? I might not be able to afford a new one, but I'll be able to get a used one. I guess let's read this. One measure of GameStop's options positioning is the mostly bullish tilted since 24's meme stock mania. Ahead of GameStop's earnings on Tuesday, one measure of option market positioning is the mostly bullishly tilted since Keith Gill, aka Roaring Kitty, was building up a massive bet on the company in the second quarter of last year, kicking off a frenzy in the stock. Open interest on GameStop calls is 3.62 times higher than the open interest in puts as of Friday. What's driving this? Well, mainly that put activity has gone dormant. Open interest in bearish contracts is lingering near the 2023 lows, which were the lows for the past decade. Meanwhile, open interest in calls has been grinding higher, but is only about 1/3 of its Q1 21 peak. It's not a lock that this positioning is straightforwardly bullish, as calls can be bought or sold to open. But given GameStop's history as a meme stock darling, it's a fairly safe assumption that's the case. Aside from the 21 mania, most spikes in call open interest relative to puts have occurred amid or just ahead of big run-ups in the stock. For this week's expiry in particular, that ratio of calls to puts is even higher at 3.85. These derivatives tied to the earnings are quite pricey. The implied one-day change following the report is about plus or minus 12.3%. GameStop hasn't moved that much following either of its past two earnings reports, though it did in the two prior to that. If you're more fundamentally than flow inclined, there aren't many analysts putting out earnings estimates for the company. Adjusted earnings per share expected to come in 0.09 on revenues and 1.478 billion, with adjusted net income of 33.45 million for its holiday quarter. Nice. Nice. No Lambo for me. Use Lambo. What a brokey. That's funny. I like that. That's a good comment. I want a nice classic Defender car. That's my realistic dream car. I'm just gonna buy 6.9's GTR and call it good. I don't really need much else. I probably won't even drive that. I'll probably have the GTR and a beater. I mean, assuming he's actually going to sell it to me. I don't know if he was, like, actually serious, but maybe I won't be able to afford it now since I sold those shares. I might not be able to afford it. Disappointing. Disappointing. No, 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 no. A GTR is also nice. Very nice. I like GTRs. I'll sell it to you today for shares of GME. No. No. They're my shares. You've had yours. No. I already got you shares. I mean, what, bro? What if those 50 shares I sold you turn into 100 grand? Are you just gonna give me the GTR? I feel like that's a good transaction. Oh shit. I never thought of that until now. Like, if they just turn into 100 grand, then I already got you. That'd be insane. If 50 shares turned into 100 grand. Jesus Christ, what would that even be? There's no way. $2,000 a share? Shit. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, bro? $2,000 would be crazy, crazy. I wonder what, like, how many... We gotta go to Market Watch here. I wonder what the share float of Berkshire is. I've never looked. Ugh, I don't think this is the right one. 1.34 billion. It's the share float for that one. This is the right one. Only 544k shares outstanding. Okay, that's interesting. It's not very many. It's not very many. Miklos. What's up, Miklos? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hey, look, it's going up more. Oh, never mind. I want to open an actual account. See what's going on. See what's going on. If it loads. Hello? Will you load? Sir? Sir? Sir, can you please load? What's the stream doing? I'm probably not gonna stay as late as I've been staying. That shit's kind of ridiculous, bro. I've been staying so late, it will be like me and like one other person. Like everyone just leaves. So I'm probably only gonna stay for like another hour or so. You want her in pain. Yeah, shared pain's the greatest form of bonding. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, there we go. Took long enough. What the hell? Apparently I don't even know how to log into my own account. Let's see what we got here. Going back to the pivot. The classic pivot. God, these lines are so old, bro. You're still in the bullish trend though. Like a lot of these lines have been on here for months. So excuse how disgusting it looks, but you're still following the bullish trend, which is really cool. But you're approaching the pivot, where basically anytime the stock has passed through this trend line here, it's either gone up, like 20%-ish, or in the past, I mean, it goes down too as well. But I believe this thing goes all the way back, yeah, through the whole, like, 2021 to frickin' now. But yeah, anytime it's passed through this line, there's always volatility for the most part. But yeah, we can go all the way back here. It's even happened through here. It's been a very key point since the squeeze, basically. But, just lines on charts. It's whatever. Who knows if it's actually real or not. But historically, it has played out very interestingly. And you got a huge gap right here, which can be extremely bullish. If it comes down and bounces off 25 again, that's crazy. Or if it just never visits this price for like the next couple months. What else do we got here? I mean, you're escaping the downward channel we've been in pretty much since January 14th. So you finally broke out of that. And the last time you broke out of a channel like that was basically back here in late November. Or no, it's this one right here, actually. This downward channel. And then you broke out of it, and that's when GameStop went from $22 to $33. So we could see some decent bullish price action, possibly. Just judging from a technical, market structure. Nothing else, no indicators, whatever. Just strictly things I've looked at in the past and market structure. Who knows what's actually going to happen, but just last time you broke out of a downward channel, you had a solid run on the stock. And you're still in the bullish trend overall. So it's a lot of good things. A lot of good things if you're, just looking at lines on a fucking chart that have been here for months. But what would really be interesting is if this trend line comes back into play somehow. I really doubt it, but that would be insane. I don't think that would ever happen. But either way, I mean, it'd be crazy because you have a lot of that resistance up at $60. So yeah, that would be wild if it fucking squeezed up there and then just sold off again. Diluted back into the 30s. That'd be fucking nuts. I don't think it'll happen, but I mean, it's interesting. Very interesting. And overall, I mean, this other white line is what it's been following since early September, basically. Maybe even longer if we take it back. Freaking lines on charts, bro. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, October 24 is kind of when you started to follow this trend line. Now it's been more relevant. Lines on charts. They tell you so much. I would say this purple line's probably the most important one, though. Just because, I mean, every time the stock passes through this level, whether it's a price around this, you know, it could be 26, it could be 27, or it's this actual trend line. Like, anytime it passes through this, there's volatility of some sort, whether it's upside or downside. So I would say that's what we're looking for, which the line's at like 26.50 right now. So we'll see. That's either going to be the resistance where we sell off and go below 20, or we're about to go pretty nuts. Dumbest looking chart in the market. I love it. I think the chart looks good. Honestly, I don't think it looks dumb at all. I think if you were to inverse this chart, you would think it's the most bearish piece of crap chart you've ever seen in your life. But that's not the case. It's on the upside. So that makes me think it's the most bullish piece of crap I've ever seen in my life. And as far pretty much since August, it's had very solid structure. And even back here, back through 2022, I would say when you compare it to what the market was doing back then, the structure to the downside was pretty solid. Just a lot of volatility. But yeah. That's how I think about the chart. I literally think if you had any chart that looked like this to the downside, you know. Can we invert it? You can't invert it on here, but you can do it on TradingView. Do monthly. Like if we invert this thing, how do you do it? I forgot. Oh wait, I just saw it. No, I didn't. I forgot how to do it. Apparently I don't remember how to invert the chart. Oh, there you go. See, like if you saw this chart right here, this spike down, I feel like you would think that's so bearish. Or maybe you could consider it bullish. I don't know. But just judging this big ass sell off here, like if this was a sell off, you would think this is bearish, but I don't know. It's interesting, definitely. When you look at it from like a monthly candle perspective, it actually doesn't look that bearish. But if you go like on a weekly, it looks a little worse. But, you know, that's inverted. And it's a very interesting chart. Could be, you know, could be squeezes, whatever, but like, in my mind, I feel like it's just the market pricing in what could be. And then, you know, people also, of course, the stock's getting ahead of itself because every time it goes up, you know, people get nuts about it. I don't know. Looks like my sugar levels. Crazy looking chart in a bullish way, but the 5-year chart is just crazy, stupid, unique. Yeah. It's interesting for sure. One minute, 10% spikes to 6.9s or 4.20s. Yeah. I mean, what stock, like back at the Bitcoin rumor, what stock goes from, you know, what stock makes a 20% move and then gives it all back like immediately in like a 10-minute span? Like, and for a long time, like, back here. Here, let me put a daily. I don't know the dates by heart. Like back early November to late or early January, like if you were here with me, you guys remember seeing like crazy spikes like that all the time, like during the trading day. You know, whether it's shorts closing or people like big money positioning, I don't know, but those big moves are crazy. And a lot of the time they do happen after hours, and it's like, it makes sense. You don't want option traders making money on that. So I don't know, man. The GameStop's an interesting one for sure. The price action, just the daily price action, so interesting to me. Like in the, yeah, there's so many things, bro. So many things. We'll see though. No expectations. There's so many things, but still no expectations. Hoots for holding it as long as you have, but I get it. No point in selling shares when you believe in the company. Still did I imagine. Roaring Kitty under 1 mil market cap, the 100x potential. Oh, Roaring Kitty coin. What's up, RL? KCR, some days holding was harder than others, but after 22, I decided I'm in for the long haul. Much money in 21, so I didn't have too many shares. Nice. See banks collapse. Shorts never closed. Oh, yeah, that'd be sick. I want to see a bank collapse. That'd be wild, bro. Oh, man. I mean, what's going to happen? What's going to happen if it ever goes back to like $60? And then it starts going into 100, like, there's got to be a lot of shorts up there. Like, what's gonna happen when they start getting stopped out and shit? It's gonna be interesting. Where's the Wario hat? This right there. We switched to the newsy. Would you like to buy some GameStop shares, Sir RL? I got them hot off the press, fabulous price of $25.80. I hope you're ready for Moass. I hope you got enough shares. If you don't have enough shares, you better buy some today. I got them right here. Some fresh GameStop shares, hot off the press. Hope you're ready for Moass. If you're not ready for Moass, then I don't know what you're gonna do with yourself when it Moasses. Top of the morning, Hughie. Would you like to buy some GameStop shares today? We got a beautiful price on them, $25.80 a piece. I hope you're ready for Moass. I hope you got enough shares in your portfolio. You know, they're saying the price matters, but I don't know if the price matters that much. I think Moass comes soon, so you better get your shares now. Hey, KCR, good day, sir. Would you like to buy some GameStop shares? Oh, man. There's something seriously wrong with me. Last one I bought was one at 24.20. Hopefully it was one of yours. Hopefully. I'm sure it was. Another strong soldier. I might buy calls tomorrow. That'd be sick. I mean, if it sells off tomorrow, for sure, bro. You buy some like weeklies or like 2 weeks or something for like dirt cheap. It's possible. It's possible. $100 right now for weeklies. Ugh, that's ass. 150 for 2 weeks. That's not. Those are so expensive, bro. What the hell? That's crazy. They should be like $80. At least the weeklies. They shouldn't be 100. Ideally, it does sell off tomorrow, and then you pick up some options right before the earnings. Ideally, but who knows? Who knows? I would like some GameStop shares, please. Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir. I need some GameStop shares. Please, sir. One GameStop share, please. Corey sell them cheaper than market. Corey sells them cheaper than market. I only sold 200 shares, alright? I just wanted to sell some shares, alright? It's not even my account. It's bad enough I have 1,000 in there, alright? Give me a break. God. Let me just go degenerate. Let me just put all my money into GameStop, alright? Let me just put it all in there. Let me just put it all in there, alright? I honestly would if it was all mine, but unfortunately it's not. So I gotta be a little bit responsible. Unfortunately. I mean, the responsible thing would be put it all in GameStop, but who knows? Who knows? Anything can happen. Anything and everything can happen. Put it all in. No doubts. Is it Mitch's money? No. So it goes $20 after earnings, I'm guessing. More shares to buy right now. I have no clue. Good luck. Good luck predicting where it's going to go on earnings. Please, sir, can I have some more? Sell low, buy high, amen. Think so, bet so. Oh, I got the bet on the table, Roaring Kitty. You don't see it, bro? You don't see it? Down 13,000 on the year? I mean, I got my bet on the table. How about you? How about you, fake Roaring Kitty? How much you got in? I got my bet on the table, Roaring Kitty. Everything I have, bro. Everything I have is on the table. I got scammed by some broke loser, so excuse me for not having more, alright? I'm sorry. I would have had more, but I got fucked by some broke loser. So, my bad. Alright? I would love to put more in. The way of the kitty. The way. Isn't it so odd that I have fake Ryan Cohen and fake Roaring Kitty in one chat? So interesting. So interesting. Quite. Crazy how Pew can put on 3 different hats at the same time. I don't know who it is. I don't really care, honestly. You could all be the same person for all I know. Who knows these days? You could just be one giant hive mind AI set to infiltrate my stream. Agents. Oh god. AI agents. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting TradingView doesn't work. Us being AI, we would never. I would never rule it out. I'd never rule it out in this day and age. Hey, GameStop's making new highs. Nice. Give me my shares back, 6ix9ine. It's gonna Moass without me, bro. It's gonna Moass without me, man. I don't have enough. I need more. I need more shares, man. Can you spare some shares? Please, bro. Please, just a few shares, man. It's going up, bro. I just need a few. Just a few more shares, man. It's going up without me, man. Come on, man. Please. Please, bro. Just give me my shares back. Are you sure you aren't AI? I'm definitely not. I don't know if AI could be as insane as I am. Or maybe I'm malfunctioning AI. Maybe I'm having a malfunction. Because GameStop shares are going up. GameStop can't compute shares rising cents not make short price too high stock climb shouldn't do that short. I don't know what's going on right now. If you were to ask me what this stream is, I would tell you I have no fucking clue. It's just me acting like a psychopath online. I think that's the best way to put it. Sign Veritas, holy shit. Sign Veritas, bro. That's an OG name. Whoa. I want to say Indecent One's an OG name too, but I can't remember. But Sign Veritas, bro. Damn. That bro, what the hell? Sign Veritas. What's up, bro? What's up? That's a OG right there, bro. Straight OG. Joker of Babylon. What's up, Joker? What's up, bro? Bro, I'm an unk. No way. Caitlin, yeah. Still playing with GameStop. That's been true for a bit. Wait, you're in GameStop, Sign Veritas? Oh, GameStop's I'm in GameStop for the next 5 years. Possibly longer. We'll see. We'll see. Shout out Sign Veritas, though. 2021 OG right there, as far as I remember. I'm an unk. Nah, I can't remember, bro. I get some of the names confused. Still playing with GameStop. That's been true for a bit. Those Bed Bath & Beyond bonds. Let's go! Sign Veritas Millionaire coming soon, baby! Make sure you get that PP coin, bro. Make sure you get that PP. Oh my god, that shit's so trash. Rallying into Ernie's, loving it, Corey. Wish I had powder for calls today. Dang. It's all good, bro. It's all good. That's why you buy the shares. That's why you buy the shares. Because then it don't matter. You're just invested for the long term. I'm pretty excited for the earnings, though. Who knows? Who knows what it's going to bring? Who really knows? Makes me uncomfortable. It is a little weird, right? A little weird. Definitely. Never understood the BBY thing. So your company's bankrupt, but you still believe this will get anything from it. You listed it all. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I think all their shares got deleted too, so I don't know. But Spirit Airlines came back, so I don't know. I don't know if is it under the same ticker? SPRT, I think. Spirit. I don't know. I guess it's not publicly listed back yet. Doesn't look like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it either. GME since 21. Oh, nice. Nice. I just can't remember if you were from the stream. Like I used to live stream in 2021, but not about GameStop. Spirit Airlines, what happened there? They just went bankrupt and their stock got delisted, and I guess they just got out of bankruptcy and their shares possibly will get listed again, or they're gonna get bought out by like JetBlue or Frontier or something. I'm not really too sure though. Call my girl. Just telling her that she's up on her shares right now, but I wanted to tank tomorrow. I was about to say so she could feel the pain, and she immediately responded so I could buy more. She's a keeper. Hell yeah. That's funny. I like GME, DJT, WY, PII, ACHR, Rum, and Rivian. I think I've seen most of those. I don't know if I know what PII is, though. I just like GameStop and Chewy, I guess, and The Spy. But I'm all in GameStop right now, so kind of invested. Kind of invested in the stock, whatever it does. Who knows? Trained her well. Congrats. Ken Griffin bought him. He just invested. He didn't buy them. Started watching sometime at the end of the year. Oh, okay, cool. That's what I thought. Like, your name looked familiar, but I couldn't remember if you were a 2021 OG or not. Like Sin Veritas. That's a crazy name to see in here. It's very rare the OGs pop in. Speaking of OGs, where the hell's Kristen? I haven't seen Kristen at all. Maybe she's Ryan Cohen. That'd be crazy. Hughes in Love. Ian Love's good. Polaris, they'll fare well as a financial power. Restored to the people in Trump economy, and people have more disposable income. Good long. Interesting. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm all in GameStop. I don't even have money to buy other stocks, to be fair. Oh, this is like the UTVs and stuff. That chart doesn't look good. But I guess I'd have to look at the financials and stuff to actually know. And it pays a dividend, which I don't like dividend stocks. Very interesting. Very interesting. I actually want to look at the financials now because that looks crazy. I mean, the chart looks interesting. Their incomes are coming down, which to be expected for something like this. I'm sure 2020 to 23 were huge for them. But still doesn't look bad though. What's the market cap on it? Just hopefully they don't go into losing money. That looks like could happen. I don't know. Maybe that's why the market's pricing it in so low. 2.4 billion. I feel like that's pretty low though. It's a very interesting chart for sure. A lot of resistance up at 135. Retracing the old breakout that happened 10 years ago. I don't know. That's an interesting one. It's a very interesting one. I swear I've seen WY though. Weyerhaeuser. Oh, REITs. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of REITs personally. I don't like REITs. ACHR. That's like a more speculative one, I think, if I remember right. Damn. Yeah, I think I was looking into this a long time ago. Like when I was first getting into value investing. Cuz I do remember, I think I remember this spike and being like, "Damn." That's crazy. Cuz I swear I've tracked that one. Let me see. I think it was one of the first things I tracked back in the day. ACHR 141. So, never mind. It's pretty old. What was the other one? I mean, I know DJT. I'm not interested in DJT. I think I'm actually pretty bearish on DJT. Although I made some okay play on it before the election. Damn, Rumble's back at $8. Rumble's interesting. For sure. And Rivian. Rivian's kind of interesting. What is that priced at? I can't remember if Rivian loses a bunch of money though. I want to say they lose a lot, but I can't remember. Won't even load the chart. Sir, chart, please. Load. Just giving a thesis and introducing myself to you and your community, not hyping any tickers. No, you're good to go, bro. You're good to go. Believe me, I know what there's plenty of people who be hyping tickers. So you're good, bro. At least you're hyping companies that I've looked into and I'm somewhat interested in, not just some like random penny stocks like most people come in and do. Damn, Rivian kind of looks kind of good. I can't remember their financials though, and I'm not really. Oh, I guess I can look into it. It's right here. Oops. Yeah. Losing billions. Gme shares anticipating good earnings. Psyched for earnings. I'm not working tomorrow. I think they'll grab an earnings beat. Q3 earnings had broken the bull thesis and or the knee-jerk price decline were indicative of a sentiment shift. GME should have sold off more aggressively. Instead, we're back to the uptrend with plenty of potentially bullish catalyst outstanding. Still early, we'll see. Yep, still early, but it does look good for sure. I would say it looks fantastic. But I'm biased. I think I'm going to regret selling those 50 shares, but it is what it is. It is what it is. At least we got, you know, a few thousand more. Wish all of us good luck. I would like to think the price to go up more. I have plenty of shares. Would you like to buy some more shares today, KCR, sir? KCR, sir, I got some more shares for you. Hope you're ready for Moass. Hope you bought enough shares. Hey, the Roaring Kitty, would you like to buy more GameStop shares? Hot off the press. I got them at a whopping $25.94 a piece. I know you want more GameStop shares, sir. Hey, Mr. Ryan Cohen, would you like to buy some more GameStop shares? I think the market would really like to see it. I think the market would love to see you buy more shares. Buckle up. It's funny, he wasn't watching, but knew that it was a chat Roaring Kitty message when you read it. He might not be real, but goddamn, he's consistent. He's an interesting character. We got fake Roaring Kitty, fake Ryan Cohen. What more could you ask for? He sells them cheap. Hey, would you like some GameStop shares, sir? I got them cheap, $25.94 a piece. It's a good deal. Get you strapped up and ready for Moass. See, if you don't have enough shares before Moass, you're gonna have a bad time. You gotta make sure you have enough shares for Moass. All right. Make sure you get yourself loaded up and ready. What the hell, dude? What in the world, sir? Gotta get yourself a Babylonian Joker now, too. Alright. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what that means. Kristen, what's up, Kristen? I was wondering where you were. Haven't seen you all day. Saw you abandoned me. Damn, why is there so many people here right now? That's crazy. You guys that excited for GameStop earnings? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you ready for GameStop earnings? Seems like there's a lot more people here than there usually is, so you must be ready. Ready to rock and roll. Shimmy! Shimmy! Jimmy! What is this? I'm here because my streamer I modded for fell asleep on her stream and she got mad for me taking snapshots. What the heck? That's hilarious. How do you fall asleep on a stream? That's wildin', bro. I don't think I could do that. Interesting. Very interesting. I would have loved that. As long as you posted them on Reddit or something. Got me some more viewers. I mean, screenshot away. That's all I can say. Why would she be mad about that? That's free publicity as long as you post it. She tripping. Kind of irritated. I also don't get what is happening. Like, why was the entire Gme Memories leak Cold Harbor? Oh, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I don't understand these. I don't understand these shows. She had a chicken sandwich and a triple baconator and fell into a food coma. That's hilarious. That sounds delicious. I want a triple baconator. I'm jealous. Well, interesting. What streamer is it? Can I ask? Will you snitch? I don't know. I'm interested in what streamer. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I'm interested. I guess I just want to know. It's like an addict going through withdrawals. Due time, I'll do a raid on you someday, Corey. Oh God. In due time. That's terrifying, but alright. Fair enough. Hopefully it's during Moass or something. Bet on it. Bet on it, sir. I'll be celebrating. Make sure you post it on GME Meltdown. Yep. Oh, the screenshot's not as good now. Now I'm only down like 13,000, so it's not as good. It's not as good. Raid Corey. Make sure you... I got some cool peeps in my community and I like yours too. I appreciate that, Joker. Much love, bro. We got a beautiful community here. A beautiful community. If you're in the business of delighting your customers, you can be very successful. Are you not delighted? No, Ryan Cohen. Your guys' customer service actually sucks. So, there. How does that make you feel, Ryan Cohen? Yeah, but how about instead of focusing on profit all the time, you have some better customer service, all right? Why don't you delight your customers a little more? I don't care, you know? I'm biased, but work on your customer service, bro. Come on. Is that Shadow? That'd be funny. Could be. Ryan Cohen is here now. Did this just start today? Yep. Yes, it did. Ryan Cohen has introduced himself to the chat. He has graced us with our president, with his presence. Lil Doofus in the chat. We are delighted by Moass. There's some confusion. Fake Ryan Cohen got no facts. This little doofus. You expect him to be smart? He's not like fake Roaring Kitty, who be dropping bombs all the time. This little doofus here. He is certified doofus. Is this real feedback? Give me a store number, an order number from your receipt, and I'll gladly resolve this. I actually have a receipt right here. Funny enough. I I don't know where the store number is. 701995. Hopefully that's not the order number, or I'm fucked. Could have been the order number. Your receipts aren't very good. I just graded some cards. Sometimes it's best to delay your cut. I actually do have a GameStop receipt right here. I wasn't joking. Like I literally have one. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. Sometimes it's best to delight your customers, Ryan Cohen, but some customers are best handled with gaslighting, not delighting. 6ix9ine been here today? Yeah, he has. He's somewhere out there. Even Ryan knows his customer service sucks. He's a fake. The chat Ryan Cohen anti-fax comment was pretty good and aligned with real Ryan Cohen. Right now he's not here. He's 6ix9ing right now. Give credit for trolling done in an accurate manner. I mean, yeah. I mean, I like this troll. Usually I'm not a big fan of trolls, but the fake Ryan Cohen's pretty hilarious. I appreciate his input. It's a little weird. I mean, I got a feeling just like out of nowhere he's gonna start saying some unhinged shit, and we're gonna have to clap him. But like, other than that, I don't know. That's just my expectation for things like this. It's only gonna last so long until he says something weird. Ryan Cohen's a troll. Showing Bestie my stream, don't embarrass me. I don't know. I can't embarrass you. I could. I definitely could. Is he really fake, though? Definitely. Definitely and probably. Clappy clap. All I could say is chat Ryan Cohen, watch time is through the roof. Facts. Oh, man. World may never know. You couldn't embarrass me. I mean, I think I could. If I wanted. Oh shit. Someone won fucking Warren's 1 million. See, Berkshire Hathaway employee wins 1 million in Warren Buffett's March Madness bracket challenge. For the first time in nearly 10 years, a Berkshire Hathaway employee claimed Warren Buffett's 1 million grand prize for his company's NCAA bracket contest. An anonymous employee from aviation training company Flight Safety International, a subsidiary of Buffett's Berkshire, won the annual internal bracket contest after correctly calling 31 of the 32 games in the first round of the men's basketball tournament, dubbed March Madness. The 94-year-old Oracle of Omaha was finally able to give out the big prize after relaxing the rules multiple times since the competition's inception in 2016. Originally, Buffett, a Creighton basketball fan, set out to award anyone who could perfectly predict the Sweet 16. Then in 2024, the 1 million jackpot remained unclaimed. Participants were given the advantage of waiving the results of 8 games among the number 1 and number 2 seeds. Still, nobody cracked the code. This year, the rules were changed again, so anyone who picks the winners of at least 30 of the tournament's 32 first-round games would be eligible to win the prize. In fact, 12 Berkshire employees guessed 31 of the 32 first-round games correctly. The 1 million prize went to the person from that group that picked 29 games consecutively before a loss. That winner went on to pick 44 of the 45 games correctly. Damn. The other 11 contestants are getting 100,000 each. Nice. Nice. Well, that's cool. Okay. What's been going on? The news is kind of trash today, honestly. Not a very exciting day. Been a lot of chat reading today, I feel like. Chat's been pretty active. Give shareholder suggestions to Ryan Cohen and slight chance he's the real deal. It's the day before earnings. What do you guys want from me? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. March Madness isn't over yet. I have no clue. Just an earnings call. We want you to delight us. Get all of them. Ryan Cohen, I would a 2-to-1 share split via dividends this time. Want a silverback inflatable on the roof of your flagship location like the car dealerships do? That's a good one. One of my guy friends keeps asking me who is going to win things, and I've got 3 right on random sports stuff. Nice. Should be betting. Definitely not, but... He asked about Thunder versus Clippers, and I said 51% Thunder and 49% Clippers. Wait, how's that what? That doesn't, I'm confused on that. Honor of Harambe. Muma been here? Yeah, he was here earlier. Oh, he is here. Moving this Saturday. Let's go. I said thunder in other words. Okay. I guess. Confused on that, but I'm just confused by the way you put it. Jimmy, go up. I'm at the gym. Oh, nice. Gotta love the gym. You have a Discord? Nah. I don't do Discord. Just the chat. The chat's all I need. Discord's whatever. It is a close game. Why do people ask about Discord in the stream? Do a lot of people who talk about stocks use Discord? Yeah. Because it's an easy place to, like, keep in contact with your community and sell stuff, whatever, promote stuff. So, it's a very common thing. Like, me not having one is very rare, actually, because pretty much everyone has a Discord. Literally everyone does. It will go up, up. Oh, up, up, and away! Not literally. I mean, kind of. Pretty much everyone does. Who doesn't? Only got one for you, I think. Yeah, now I don't even have one. It's funny. Is there a consensus here on Roaring Kitty's Time magazine post? Nah. I don't really look that deep into memes. I just hold the stock. It's just a bet for me. I believe in the company. Memes don't give me conviction on what the stock's gonna do. I could never base my investment off of like memes and a lot of the stuff people talk about. I'm completely in it for the turnaround of the company. I don't use it since you don't have it. Tell me you're a nerd without telling me you're a nerd. Discord's for cool people too, right? It's for people who play games. I'm confused. I don't even know what you're talking about, Caitlin. You literally have Discord. I'm so confused. I'm a lot more tinfoil hat than you, props. Nah, I don't. I'm not a tinfoiler. Ask pretty much anyone here. I'm not a very tinfoil guy. Trader Twin Dad. I haven't seen that name in here in a while. That's crazy. What's up, Trader Twin Dad? Hope you've been doing good, bro. Hope you're feeling blessed. If you want to see how not a tinfoil, here he is. Share some of your tinfoil with Corey. Please don't share any of your tinfoil, because I will shoot it down, and then you'll get mad at me. I will talk about the complete opposite of your tinfoil. It doesn't work out. Need a new tinfoil hat. Soon I'll be on the cover of Bitcoin magazine wearing my sleek, slimming black jacket that I'm making notorious. Jensen Hoying gave it to me as a gift. That's gotta be 6'9", right? Fake Ryan Cohen has to be 6'9". That's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh my god. I've been busy, well blessed and blessed. I decided to go into the just hold strategy. Started with that basically at the market top, but it's maybe turning around. Maybe. Who knows? It's gonna, to be expected that it runs up into earnings. Most stocks do that. Or they sell off into earnings. But what happens on earnings? Who knows? Who was the guy that came in here talking about Jesus and was in prison? I can't even remember. Oh, damn, I don't remember either. I can't remember his name. The least active 6'9" has ever been in chat. Ryan Cohen said he was Kev83, so yes, I'd bet it's my boy. Yeah, I can't remember that dude's name. I know who you're talking about, though. Look, he's using the same emotes, too. Fucking 6'9", bro. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy, dude. Oh, man. That's so funny. What's up, Kev? What was his name? I don't remember. Clayton or something? Chad? I don't know. I can't remember. What a time to be alive! Lil Doofus. What's up, Lil Doofus? What a time to be alive indeed. Oh man, that shit's funny as fuck, bro. Who's fake Roaring Kitty then? Like, is that 6ix9ine too? It's so funny. Party reactions. I figured it'd be a good bit for the earnings. You're over here. You're over here. You're over here claiming you don't know how to work a phone. I don't think I can work a phone. I could never have 2 accounts. I've never. I could never make 2 accounts. That's blasphemy. You're gonna accuse an old man of making 2 accounts? That's insane. How can you accuse an old man of such a thing? You young whippersnappers, always, you need to respect your elders. He acts like he's 90. In my head, he's 90. Alright? You damn whippersnappers. Don't you dare tell me that I'm Ryan Cohen. I'll show you who Ryan Cohen is. Alright? I'll show you. Not fake Roaring Kitty. He's only 55. He acts like whippersnappers. You goddamn whippersnappers. I think it made people stick around. I do like acting really old. It's great. Are we talking about GME or what's going on here? I mean, we're just chilling. Are you talking about GME? Boomer's got every iPhone he's ever had, brand new, kept the boxes and everything. He ain't got a short of accounts. Fair enough. Who knows what is going on? Welcome. Indeed. Who knows? Wanted to listen what happened with Call? Wait, what? I don't know. Why do old people keep so many boxes? I never know what's going on. Me either. Me either, honestly. I don't cook, I don't clean. The people demand to know what happened with Call. We need the boxes for the item if you ever need to move the item. Fair. Give them what they want. I don't even know. I don't even know what they're asking. How can I give them what they want when I don't know what they're asking? Free Call. Free hat. Free hat. Free hat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It might be time. I want to move really bad. I want a bigger house. What do you need a bigger house for? Park more bikes? The season finale of Severance? No. I'm not watching a video. For all them boxes he's collecting? Fair. The old people left, like, the 700 light fixtures. Damn. Throw it on. No. Go watch Severance on your own time. I don't even know what Severance is. You guys have been talking about it for like 2 weeks now. And I don't even know what it is. That's crazy. Oh, yep. It might be time to get out of here. I don't know what to do. I really don't want to play Final Fantasy. Doesn't sound that fun. See what this is. We'll go through these tabs one last time, see if there's anything interesting. But if there's not, damn, consumer discretionary up 4% today. That's crazy. Chewy down. Interesting. Chewy's selling off going into earnings. And GameStop's going up into earnings. Legend of Dragoon. Good game right there. It's a good game. Quality game. I don't really want to read about this. They're just literally repeating everything I already said. Literally. I'm out of space and need them. You might need them one day. Got a lot of answers. Can't wait. It was in an 846 square foot house. Damn. Nice. Cause Max Payne with his 50 shared dump at the bottom. Took one for the team. I mean, I guess. If you think buying like 1,200, I don't know how many I bought. Probably like 900 shares between 24 and 22. And sold like 200 of them at 24 and above. If you think that's dumping them at the bottom, sure. Actually, where are you living, Chicago boys? Technically now you only got 900 square feet. What are we doing? I mean, I'm about to leave. I only got you for 30 minutes. Come on. I don't know what to do. So, I'm sorry. Must have been able to tell I was joking. Definitely not. Most definitely not. I wouldn't have responded if I thought you were joking. Like, literally, I don't... Like, sarcasm doesn't work in text. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me, but I literally, like... I literally can't... Like, when you guys use something sarcastic, I can't understand it. To me, I just read the text and I answer. Please not at 9 hours again. No, I'm not streaming for 9 hours again. You're like a rock star. Chat got scary. Sarcasm doesn't go over well in chat. No, it does not. Brits suck at sarcasm. That 50 shares matters. I don't know. I just read the chat and answered. It always goes over your head. It's because I just, like, I don't know. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Tell if it's super obvious. Like, hype dates, tinfoil, and such. Yeah, most of the time, though, like, I wouldn't be able to understand it. 9 Hour Friday was scary. We were pushing 10 hours, bro. Corey hit the bong last bathroom break. Nice. I wish. That'd be pretty tight. Maybe I'll go hit the bong right now. That'd be a good time. I'm gonna leave in 20 minutes in real life. I gotta meet a girl for coffee. Oh, so I gotta stick around for you. But you can just leave whenever you want. I see how it is. I see how it is. Max Payne and Dump was enough clues. Don't leave me, but I gotta go. Jeez. Gotta do bong rips for Jesus. Bong rips for Jesus. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Alright, well. I guess I'm out of here. There's nothing to do, so. I'm leaving. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. God bless you. I'll talk to you tomorrow, I guess. For exciting adventure of GameStop earnings. So exciting. I hope you're ready for it. Can you feel the excitement? I'm just kidding, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you. I already repeated. I'm literally repeating myself, but alright. Matt Romano, Hugh G, Kristen, Caitlin, 6ix9ine, Kev, Moose. I don't know who's all here. I don't know who's all here. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, though. No, I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. Alright. Peace out. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now?